thing today. Yeah? Sweet. I will let people know I'm live. Morning. Hi, Ninja Bear. I'm just posting I'm going live, and then I should be ready to go. I'm actually live on all my stuff already. Who am I to be done exactly on time? Yeah, can't complain. How have you been doing? Okay. Hello, Sub-Zero. I hope you're doing well, too. Oh, goodness, Ninja Bear. I hope you heal quickly. Hope you feel better soon. Also, Sub-Zero, I'm glad I can catch you at a reasonable hour. Well, reasonable-ish, you know? I have much love for my EU fans. Ah, heck. All right. Yeah. That's all right. No one needs to see World 1 anyways. It's the same shit on a different day, you know? Well, hello there, Mr. Drax. How are you doing? All right, let's go. Come on, we gotta make some more money for charity today. I gotta beat this frickin' run. It has overstayed its welcome at this point. Ah, Drex, surely. I don't know if I'd go all the way over to Disneyland to have a corn dog. I feel like there's better. Oh, I'm sorry, Sub-Zero. I was saying I have much love for my EU gamers. I'm just happy that I found a time that somewhat works out, you know? It's not the best, but you know, it's a compromise at the very least. Also, we got a streak in here from Ninja. Thank you. Thank you, Ninja Bear. Appreciate that. Oh, of course. Sub-Zero, it's because of folks like you that I started streaming an hour early, and honestly, I kind of like the new hours anyways, so it worked out for everyone. Oh, okay, Drax, that makes more sense. Also, we have Mateus and Peace Frog. Hello. Mateus, when I see your name, reminds me of a Aeon from Final Fantasy 12, I want to say. Hey, Talus, what's up? Speaking of awesome gamers from the UK, that is another awesome gamer from the UK. Y'all continue to spread the word. At this rate, I'm gonna have more UK folks than Americans in my chat. And you know what? Like, I'm okay with that. But yeah, Peace Frog and Mateus, it's so good to meet y'all. Hello. I got my YouTube and my Twitch chats merged, so if you hear me talk about people that aren't in the chat, also, hey, Cat and No Girl, how you doing? Hello. If you hear me talking to people that aren't in chat, that means it's from my other platform. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. So, yeah. I try to encourage some of my folks to go over to YouTube, but, you know, sometimes that's not possible for some folks, which is fine. Oh my gosh, Drex, I've been looking for the same damn Funko Pop on eBay for not like $200 for like, I swear to gosh, 2 weeks now. I'm so annoyed. Why can't Funko just reprint shit? I don't even mostly care about it. There's like 2 Funko Pops I'm missing from my desk right now, and it's driving me up a wall. I need the Anthony Bridgerton and the Kate Sharma ones, and I can't find either of them for less than 200 apiece, and it's pissing me off. Okay, Sky, come on. Not this early, girl. Not this early. Focus. You know, people have connections. I can give you the numbers on them. I want to say it's either 1368 and 69 or 1468 or 69. Hang on, I can look it up after this stage. Give me a sec. I'll give you the numbers on them so you know. Yeah, if you got connections, like, I don't want to get like too god on them, but I think like 75 to 100 is like, oh, son of a biscuit. 75 to 100. Yeah, 1468 and nice. Yeah, 1468 and 69. Those are the 2 I need. I guess this is 89. All right. Isn't it a little early for you to blush, Miss Bills? Okay. But yeah, those are the 2 I'm looking for right now for my desk setup, because I have the other 2 Bridgerton men on my desk. They weren't too hard to find. But I need my leading man to finish off my setup, and it sucks that I don't have him right now. Yeah, I found Kate Sharma on eBay for $225, and I'm like, I'm not paying that for a Funko Pop. I would pay it 75 to 100, but I can't find any on sale for that much. I mean, I guess I can try. All right, I guess I'll do that for the Kate Sharma one at least. Hey, Una, how you doing? How are you doing, gamer? Hope you're having a nice start to your week. Yeah, I would have actually bought them both for that, but I couldn't. Again, I can't find a listing right now. Otherwise, I would have bought both of them for that. Yeah. All right, I will send an offer right now for 75 and see if I can get it. I just thought it would have been an insult that I make an offer of 75, like this person will just outright make fun of me, but you know. I'll see what I can do. I found one on Mercari, which I don't know how legit of a website that is, but the lowest they would be willing to go was 150, and I'm like, nope, that's too much for one of them. Come on, Bowser. Thank you. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-ba-ba-da. I need patience tonight, y'all. If I have patience and just a tiny bit of focus, I might be able to get this tonight. It's just lost levels, right? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Piss easy, right? This should be a piss easy challenge for me. Hang on, I have chat closed for a second because I'm making that offer that Drex was talking about right now. Drex, with them selling it for $225, there's no way they're gonna take my offer of $75 for it. And I'm still gonna be down a Funko right now because I do want both of them, but if I can at least get the Kate one for $75, that would make me pretty happy. See, I was under the impression that they did reprints of Funko, but I guess they didn't. Like, I'm not really into collecting them. I just want these two specific ones. Yeah. Nope. Right away it was like, nah, I'm not doing that for 75, and I'm like, yeah, that's what I heckin' figured. I'm not gonna do that one for 75. For Anthony, I may be willing to go to 100 to 120, but not for Kate. I want to find her for 75. Yeah. All right, hang on. Let me see if the F me fire bar showed up first, and I'll bring my chats back up. Nope, no F me fire bar right now. Okay. Good, because the F me fire bar is dreadful to deal with. I prefer not to deal with it. All right, Bowser. Move. All right. Uh-oh. Oth, what did I do? I didn't do it, Oth. Actually, I didn't, because they wouldn't take my lowballed offer. If they're not taking my lowball offer, nope. Yeah. No. Oth, you're so funny, you know that? No, I promised Oth I'd be good. Yeah, if like, can I get him like anywhere around close to MSRP? That would be wonderful, you know? $15 sounds so much better than 75. No, I didn't think so. That's okay. 75 would be about as high as I'd be willing to go for them, though. Oth, what does that look for? I keep looking at Desi's emote. What is that for? He's so goofy. Yeah, if you can like message your friend at least, Drex, and see like what the most reasonable offer I could get, and then I'll think about it, but I gotta wait to get paid next. Otherwise, Otter's gonna stare at me to death over here, because I've been getting a lot of new stuff for my wardrobe lately. Actually, I meant to ask him today if he can start looking for a USB Guitar Hero guitar for my computer so I can do Clone Hero over Discord once or twice a month so I can do a live concert. That I could use. Wait, you have an extra one? Seriously? Like, it hooks up to the computer? I'm not talking about a real guitar. I'm talking about, like, a fake guitar. Like, a fake Guitar Hero guitar, basically. Like, not like an actual, like, guitar with, like, you know, chords and strings and shit. Like, I'm talking about, like, a controller. Yes? Ooh. Well, when I get paid next, let me know what you're willing to part with that for, because I want to be able to do monthly concerts for my Discord. I can't do it on stream because, you know, DCMA shit, but I could do it on Discord and do private concerts twice a month for subs. Well, there you go, Oth. That's one last thing we have to look for. Also, hey, John, how are you doing? Sorry, I just saw you now on YouTube. What's up? Hey. All right, 3, 4. Yeah, thanks, Steven. I appreciate that. I feel like also is going to be watching over my shoulder now. I don't know what it is. He lives rent-free for one freaking emote. What the hell, off? All right, let's go. Just remember, Drex, the otter's always watching. Aww. Rack just took marshmallows and dipped them in the water. Freaking love them. Now, y'all, please, if you ever take any advice from me about animals, and I swear to goodness, if any of you do this, I'm gonna be mad and I will be watching. Do not give Rax cotton candy, especially near water. Okay? Okay. It's not funny when they go to wash it in the water and it dissolves and then they look all sad. There's nothing funny about that, okay? Do not give Rax cotton. Do you all know what happened the last time someone gave a rat cotton candy? They look so sad. It's not funny. There is nothing funny about a poor rat who looks heartbroken because they can't get freaking cotton candy out of the water. It's so sad. That's not funny. You don't want to make such a cute trash panda sad. No. We don't do that to our animal friends, okay? How would you like it if you put your favorite food in water and it dissolved? I know what you mean, BullyCon. Sometimes food don't look good to me either. I feel that especially lately. Yeah. All right, so 4-3. We just have to watch out for William. The rest is don't miss a jump input, but that's every stage, you know? William? That is the worst placement for you possible, William. What the literal piss, bud. I said to be nice. That is not being nice, William. That's being a dick. But also, let me say hey again to my YouTube folks here who might still be here. Mateus, Peace Prague, Tara, and John. How are y'all doing? This game. This is why I can't get shit done. Because there's bullet bills that just appear in the right place. You know what I'm saying? Sucks. Well, I didn't guarantee a clear 200. I'm saying that was my personal prediction. It might get up to 300. Who knows? I hope not, for my own sanity. Yeah. I did see that we already had like 48 views on YouTube for this live stream. Hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate y'all for being here. Blue had a nice streak. Oh, yo, 100. Yeah, thanks for streaking, Blue. I appreciate that. It is pretty impressive. Are you still streaming tonight, Trix? Also, Oth, if you're still here, what are you streaming tonight? You doing more putt-putt retro achievement stuff like yesterday? He played the wrong putt-putt game, though. He was supposed to play Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo. We all know that's the best putt-putt game out there. I can't believe Oth doesn't want to save the zoo. You finished Wait, you finished Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo? It's like the best putt-putt game, and it's the best game Frozen Truly runs. All right, hang on, Demon. I'll get to your Mahjong thing in a sec here because I am interested in that. Just let me finish 1-3. Oh, that was such a shitty jump, Sky. Boo. Boo. Is this even for... Is this even with heart in it? Come on. Play it like you mean it. I'm not gonna accept that shit. I just have to keep the run button going, except when I want to turn around, apparently. Who knew? I can't believe I blew my last far run because I didn't, like... I wanted to grab a mushroom and see what happened. All right, you found out if a player reaches, then leaves the game, they draw a sumo while gone. The game automatically gives them the win. Oh, that is frustrating. What the piss, Demon? Yeah, I saw you were doing Invictus. I'm a big fan of the creator of Invictus. That's Just Cook, one of my favorite Aussie streamers. Although Just Cook's gonna have competition once Gilder gets over there. Hey, Ray, how are you doing? But Just Cook's a fantastic Aussie Mario streamer for sure. Very beloved member of the Kaizo community. Now, I do want to remind you all, I know there is a Kaizo Coliseum this weekend, but it is only for Souls players. I am not going to be there because it is only for Souls players. Nonetheless, y'all should support them. Wings for Life's a good charity. Oh, hey, Goth Girl, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome back. Like, how do I even mess up that? How did I even mess up this stage? What the piss? Oh, if you ever want to play Mahjong, Drex, let me know. Typically, if I do play it, it's late-ass Thursday nights, but you're West Coast anyways, so... I think I can take an hour or two after hours. Yay, snow! Hang on, I gotta see the rest of the context for that. Oh, geez, okay, you were being sarcastic. Okay, I was gonna say, I do not like looking at it outside. Ugh. Ugh. I've got to teach from here today, but I think he prefers going in, so even he didn't get a chance to properly enjoy today. Actually, really, and my favorite way to play Mahjong currently is at the auto tables at GDQ. We need to do another Triforce hunt. Do you want a co-op or do you want it competitive? Make it buffalo wings? Oh, yo, hell yeah. That sounds like the good shit. Ah! Please, no. I'm sorry for my tiny meltdown there. Don't ask how I got myself out of it. I don't even know. I don't know if you want me to roll shit, Drex. The last time I rolled something bad, it had no E-tanks during a charity event. Just process that for a second. No, I actually do want to do... I'm gonna do a Zooter on Thursday no matter what for YouTube. Especially if we hit 4,000, I'll put a couple curse settings in there for YouTube. We're at almost 3,600 on YouTube. If I get to 4,000 subscriptions, I'll probably do something special for YouTube. Got a long road to go to catch up with Twitch, but you know, one step at a time. I believe in the YouTubes. It just might take a little while. A little while and a few more boosts, you know? Max. Oh, really? Why? I did. I'm at 716 right now on Instagram. For me to post the real funny shit, I need 10,000, but that was a really bad idea. Okay, no, still at 716 on Insta. YouTube's been kind of amusing. Yeah, we're getting close to 36 on YouTube. You'll give me an incentive, okay. I'm listening. Considering I want to be done with this damn one. Ooh, okay. I really would like to finish this one. This is a hard one though. This is up there. How could I think of myself as a super player if I can't finish the damn thing YOLO'd? I'm just an okay player. But I need the YOLO on this to be a super player, you know? Would you play as Mario or Luigi though, Drex? Because it's two different experiences. If it's for the shameless fun okay, I was gonna say I'm listening if it's for charity. You know, that's the one way to get to me, especially this charity. But I'm listening. I know, I gotta put some focus in like I'm doing this for a good cause, you know? My runs need to have more heart to them. Yo, Pika, have a safe drive back. I hope y'all are taking it safe. Oh, then again, I don't think you all got as much snow as we did. Hi, Otter. I am still opening up packs of Pokemon and or Final Fantasy Magic for, I don't know, we'll say a minimum of $10 to Shameless Fund. Especially the Final Fantasy packs, those ain't cheap. Everybody likes watching packs get opened. This game sure is something when you're trying to play it the way I am. I said hi to Auth and you didn't even say hi back. I feel sad. Oh, I think you could beat this in... You can beat this in less than 8 hours. Your punishment for game over is super minimal in this version. Now, if it was the Famicom version, I don't think you can beat the Famicom version in 8 hours. I think you would struggle with the Famicom version. Do I think you could beat this version in 8 hours? Yeah, it's pretty generous, especially if you've already have some base level of familiarity with SMB1. But if you play the Famicom version as Luigi in 4 hours, I would say, no, sorry, in 8 hours, I would say no. I would say no. I don't know if people consider this overall easier or tougher with Luigi. I consider it easier, but that's because that's just what I'm used to speedrunning on, you know? Oh gosh, I got a slow move. All right, come on. There we go. That's how you're supposed to move on these. You're terrible at SMB1? Have you ever beaten SMB1? I guess that kind of changes the climate a little bit, doesn't it? No offense. I don't consider myself good at SMB1. And I did the YOLO on that one in under 10 attempts, and I consider myself pretty bad at SMB1. Yeah. But I also use power-ups in the actual SMB one, so there's that as well. So other games I'm considering, assuming I can get this one done soon. I'm looking at Donkey Kong Country. I'm looking at Castlevania 4. I'm looking at additional categories in Castlevania 3. I'm looking at Evo Search for Eden at some point. If the Shameless Fund gets up to, or if our contributions from our community get up to 1,000 for the Shameless Fund, I would do, or at least try for a couple days to do Sunshine. Yo, Keys, how you doing? Sup, gamers? Hey. That is like the most keys are on right ever. Hey. Yo, Emmy, thank you so much for the 14 months. I appreciate that. You love, you're talking about Evo or Sunshine? One game I consider to be very good. The other game I consider to kind of be garbage. You have to let me know which one is which. You found the Trash Pandas merch store? Hell yeah. Yo, I got you, bud. Ah, someone's celebrating Pokemon Day. Pokemon Day was today, right? I know people were asking me if I was going to do Ironmon, and I'm like, I've done enough with the... Oh my gosh, the F Me Fire Bar is back. We have an F Me Fire Bar! Woo! But yeah, welcome to everyone from Keys' Raid. I'm Skybilz, a friend, and this is the... Oh, frick me. The YOLO campaign. We are trying to beat this game for charity without taking a single death. We are on attempt 192, 193, somewhere around there. Pokemon Day is the 27th. Okay. I see. Yo! Nukes! Thank you. What's up? Nukes, I tuned into Spike's channel at the exact right time, and Spike like mentioned your name, and I'm like, wait, what about Nukes? Yeah, we had a moment there for a second because I was so confused. How you doing? How you doing? Yo, thanks for the double. I hope y'all had a really good, I assume, Zooter? Yeah? I seen y'all doing that for a bit lately. Sorry. Wait a second, am I on GDQ TV right now? Seriously? I was on GDQ TV at like 7 a.m. this morning, apparently. I woke up to myself on GDQ TV. I'm like, what? Hi, Zallard. Zallard, thank you so much for being so helpful with Spike during Super Punch-Out as well. I know he was getting like mad tired and or frustrated with that game, and you were a big help, so thank you. I can't help it! This game does things to me! Watch any of like the clips I've put on Instagram lately. Yeah, I've been on GD, like I know. I don't want to play fun with hitboxes anymore. I don't want to play fun with hitboxes anymore. I only have so many pairs of underwear. What is GDQ TV? It's GDQ's new channel where they show off marathon stuff 24/7. At least I think it is 24/7. Chat gets to vote on it though too. So when I go to submit my shuffler this time around, I'm gonna say that GDQ TV has voted for my runs at least twice now, unless we got it confirmed it's like the third one. Yeah. It's basically GDQ between marathons, and it's not hotfix. It's like the not hotfix channel. You may call it not. Why didn't they just call it not fix? I'm terrible with puns. You can boo me. It's fine. Yeah, maybe your run will be on there at some point, Salad. And GDQ TV just booted up this week. Just booted up this week. Well, I also enjoy Notfix, given that I have a stake in the matter. But yeah, again, welcome everyone from both raids. I really appreciate y'all. Again, I am terribly sorry for anyone whose headphones I just busted in half. But I have been working on this game, trying to get it deathless. I want to say about a solid week now. It may be more than that for all I know. Our PB for the whole thing, we've gotten up to 7-1 so far. We've gotten up to 7-1 so far. Yeah, I would actually like that, Salad. I have no idea how we would find that out, but that's a really good point, actually. Yeah. We're also on YouTube as well. Yeah, we are also on YouTube. Yo, Mr. Ball, how are you doing? Looking forward to seeing you there, gamer. Okay, cool. I got the spring. Nice, nice. Late last night, I was having issues with that spring for whatever reason. But yeah, this has been pretty much my streaming life as of late. It is my love, it is my passion, it is my downfall. Take your pick. All right. But yeah, we've started our stream, my stream now pretty early. Pretty much every day, but hotfix days or Fridays and Saturdays, I start up at 6:30 Eastern, sometimes Saturdays. Oh wow, that's the first time I've gone entirely off cue for that, like entirely, and it worked out. It's kind of nice. William, I'm going to take that bullet bill and shove it into your own butt if you don't cooperate here. Please. Please. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We got the momentum back. We're fine. We're fine. Nobody saw shit there. What did I ever do to you today? Stop it, game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I promise you I'm okay. I promise you there's nothing amiss here. You would cry too if it happened to you, though, I assure you. All right. Come on. Come on. Move! Move your ass! Thank you! Jesus. Sorry. This game does things to me. Those last two levels just gave me the shittiest RNG, and I was able to make it work, but that still doesn't make it any less comfortable. All right, momentum. This is not good momentum. That momentum was actually quite shitty. I don't know how I got past that section. Nope. Oh yeah, Drex, I gotta send you a clip yesterday. I was in the stage and I almost got the super jump and I said I almost had an orgasm. It was kind of embarrassing, but also kind of funny. That's my story about yesterday. That was a clip that existed. We may have to put an NC-17 rating on that one. All right. It was probably the most Spike Vegeta-esque clip I've ever had. Good, good. All right, move. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, thanks, Billy. No problem. Enjoy your dinner. Have a good dinner. Yep. Ah, goodness. All right. All right, so there's only one William in this stage we don't like, and it's right when I go to jump on the cube after this pipe. All right, come on. Yo, MB, it's good to see you. Hello, welcome back. All right. So right here, I bounce on the blooper, and I'm gonna try to take I'm gonna wait a second, because again, I'm not, see that may have killed me. There we go. That's like the second William that has potential for disaster. I don't know if I've died to that specific one yet, but I'm, you know, like anything else, it can happen. I'll say I know stuff. How you doing? Hello, hello. Ooh, let's not do that. That was not scripted. Okay, I knew that one was gonna do shit to me. All right, so we're here. That goes, this goes. Okay, good, good, good. All right, good, good, good. All right, good, and we're going to World 6. Let's go. It's a good question, Mr. Ball. That's PB for tonight. Yes, yes. Okay, that's a good start. I wish there was a way to get up there. I wouldn't know of a way to get up there. I don't know if you're meant to get up there. Okay, there we go, nice. Got a despawn too. Okay, good, good, good. Use the wind, Luigi. All right. Okay, that was a little early. I'm actually surprised I didn't die there. All right. Yeah, I died right at the beginning of 7-1. Yeah. There's a really shitty section in this stage, though. Okay, that works. Okay. Oh, no. No. No, I don't want to be here. I want to be down here. No, not down there. There we go. There we go. Shit. Yeah. No! I clipped on the side too. I almost had the jump. Son of a biscuit. All right, we're gonna go until I get my second death. It's not gonna count, obviously, but I want to see how far I can get until death too, just for practice, and then I'll reset. So this attempt is dead for the challenge, but I want to see if I can get a 2 death thing. If I can't get 2, then I'll reset. But I need to get a little bit of practice in today, so. Okay. And it doesn't hurt to get a little bit of practice in. I tried. This is just practice now. Want to see what the rest of this run potentially feels like if I didn't just have a mega derp back there. Yeah. But yeah, we will call this, you know, like on Price is Right, where how they say hole in 1 or 2. This is the or 2. And no, it doesn't count if I get it, but oh shit. Okay. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. All right. And that was a fireball death too, so that feels a little more nourishing to me. That was a good attempt though. I've had a couple runs die to 6-3 lately. Yeah. Yeah, I just needed to, and I did actually a pretty good job overall in that castle. I just need to make sure to not lose momentum on that platform. 6-4 is easier than 4-4 and 5-4 put together. Like 6-4 is so much easier than. Is that Kirby I see in my peripheral vision? Kirby, what are you doing? Have I practiced any full runs? I mean, I've gone and done World 7 and World 8, if that's what you're asking. The problem is I can't replicate what it's going to feel like being deathless up to that point. So even if I do well in practice, which I typically do, it just doesn't feel the same to me. It's hard to replicate what kind of possible nerves I might be feeling by then. Yep, Kirby's just doing Kirby things. Don't mind him. Good attempt, though. That was a very good early attempt up to 6-3 already. If I can be that consistent at 4-4 and 5-4 tonight, we might get a few runs going places. Because 4-4 and 5-4 actually look pretty good. Aside from the fact that 4-4 always tries to actively kill me. 5-4 is more execution than I care to admit, but 4-4 is just an RNG nightmare. 4-4 is you have to play good and have good RNG. 5-4 is just like execute. And that execution's very hard on 5-4 when you're doing it properly. I want this so bad I can taste it. Come on. Hey, Epsilon, how you doing? Ba, 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 ba. I cannot complain. Other than the snow that's outside, but that'll eventually melt. And tomorrow is not an RNG day, so we'll be here tomorrow night. We won't have RNG till next week. There we go. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I think it's a pretty good show myself. Yeah. It's good. The only thing I miss about RNG nights is the fact that I can't be in two places at once, but that's okay. We all have an issue with that. Honestly, I think the key to me succeeding in this is I just have to distract myself enough. I feel like if I super focus on this, that's when mistakes happen. I can't like unfocus, but I can't like hyper focus on it either, if that makes sense. I have to be just talking enough to relax, but not enough to not pay attention to what I'm doing. I'm just big chilling today. Finally got my train tickets to go to New York, which is nice. Me and Auth have been meaning to do that for a bit. Train's a lot more expensive than I thought it would be, but it's not too bad. The way back was only 36 a person, but the way there was like 100 and change a person. How long? It's like a about a 3-hour train ride. Well, we're driving up to Baltimore first. Like, that's an 8-hour drive into a 3-hour train ride. We're leaving our car in Baltimore at a friend's place for a few days. And then we're visiting with that friend when we get back. Please, thank you. Yeah, I thought about that video. Yeah, we didn't do it far enough in advance. We got the way back for cheap. The way back was like 36 bucks a person. I think the reason why it was so expensive on the way there is because we're gonna be there we're leaving Baltimore on a Saturday morning. And we have to leave at like 5 a.m. to even get that good of a price. Otherwise, it was going to be $180 a person. Don't worry, I'll make sure to Instagram parts of the New York trip. Which, if you're not on my Instagram and you would like to know about my travels, I'm going to be posting a lot about my travels on Instagram. So YouTube will still have shorts while I'm gone as well, too. Yeah, we're seeing two Broadway shows. We're seeing Hadestown and Heathers. And Auth and I both entered ourselves into the lottery to be in the audience for John Oliver's show, but we haven't heard back yet. Yeah, last time we were there, we saw Wicked on Broadway. It was so good. I could see Wicked every time and be happy, but, you know, it's good for me and Auth to expand our horizons. Okay, I have to. Can you move? Can you move? Thank you. Yeah, we're in the lottery. We'll probably know within the next couple days if we're going to end up in the audience. Please no. Please no. Please no. I knew that was a bad opening, given how horrible the water physics are. Yeah, that was a shit attempt. I haven't died on that level in a couple days. But every now and then you get a shit fish pattern. Oh, hell yeah. Again, I will literally see Wicked anytime. That's one I can see like every time and be pretty satisfied. I think the only other musical I like more than Wicked is Rent. I did get to see Rent's 25th anniversary tour because they were at Charlotte. Oh my gosh, that was such a good show. I would recommend going to New York City at least once. They got good food there. And of course, like I said, I'm kind of entering my theater girl era once again, so of course I'm gonna go see shows now. So I want to start doing concerts like once a month, at least on Discord for subs. I don't know what the maximum amount of people I can fit in a single Discord channel is, though, if I did a concert. Has anybody tried to cram, like, a lot of people into a Discord channel? Does it have to do with, like, boosts or some kind of shit? Because, again, I'm trying to do Clone Hero concerts once a month on my Discord once I get that guitar off of Drax. I want to kind of get back into performance spaces, you know? But yeah, I'm seeing some new names here in chat. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it, y'all. Got some new faces, new regulars even. Like, this is great. As much as, you know, it's been shitty to grind this game over and over, the company's great. It's not like this game's bad. I just feel like this game has kind of overstayed its welcome, as goofy as it can be sometimes. But I am one persistent person. Uh-oh, I think this rack's about to, like, jump scare the other one on Critter Vision. Anybody else got Critter Vision on right now? Potential funny thing going on. This one's like, you're near my peanut butter. I demand you move right now. Hey, Mel. Said he sent you our train tickets so you know approximately when we're gonna be there, etc. Good, good. Sorry that the one, like, when we leave for New York is gonna be kind of early. It was just like a $40 difference per person. If we could help it, we wouldn't mind leaving on Thursday, but at least we're gonna try to get there, like, at a reasonable time on Friday. Yeah, we do. We do. Well, again, it can be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Like, once we're back from New York. But yeah, any of those days works. Probably Wednesday or Thursday would honestly be better because I want to go to the Bark Park with Tonk. Possibly to IKEA, but we'll have a shopping list in advance, so. I was like, that's just what Mellis is going to want to do, go to IKEA. And I'm like, Mellis said he'd be okay with it. It was his suggestion. I'm like, we'll go there with a shopping list. The only thing I might get that wouldn't be on the first iteration of that list is cinnamon rolls. I have a weakness for IKEA cinnamon rolls. I freaking love IKEA. Our dining room table is IKEA still. You bought a new couch? Sweet. We still got the same one, but it's a good one. It's not like the one that they wouldn't haul away to the dump because it didn't smell good. Well, no, they did haul away to the dump. Goodwill wouldn't take our old couch. That's what had happened. Where's Big Head? This is a Big Head discussion. You ever have a piece of furniture that smells so badly? Goodwill wouldn't take it. Yeah, I can't sell cinnamon rolls. They sell like a whole, like, smorgasbord of food. That last couch did smell. I thought somebody at Goodwill, though, could still get used to it. Like, the couch was still perfectly intact. It didn't have rips in it. Literally, the guys who hauled it out were like, yeah, there's no way Goodwill's taking this. And we're like, wow, it's a perfectly good couch. They're like, do you have to really ask that question? And I'm like, guess not. No. No. There was a Seinfeld. No, it was, fuck. It was about a car, wasn't it? It was about a car. You're talking about the smelly car episode, weren't you? That's such a good episode. Oh, okay. No, the smelly car is legit a good episode. If you haven't seen the episode The Smelly Car, you really need to watch it, because that episode gets me every freaking time. The look on the valet's face at the end of the show is just so good. Desi, I'm still distracted from the thing I showed you earlier. I found the most gorgeous set of images I'm ever going to see in my life. Yeah, indeed. You're still processing. I'm still processing the damn thing. Apparently, those were pictures from like 3 years ago that got leaked about 6 months ago because like those pictures didn't make the initial shoot. Like, how the hell does such perfection get left behind? That's like a freaking crime. It is a crime that that didn't get shown until 6 months ago. Yeah, no kidding. You ain't wrong. Tell you something, I'd never survive that bet from Seinfeld if that reel found itself to me. I would be like Kramer slamming down the dollars on the table. That's it. I'm out of the contest. Sorry. I am certainly not queen of my castle after seeing that shit. That's for damn sure. I posted, like, in my Bridgerton fan club, I posted, like, a silhouette of that, and I was just like, oh my lord in heaven. No, I am not. Especially after seeing that reel. Hell no. No, absolutely not. Like I said, I would be losing that bet so quickly. Maybe about 9-10 months ago, I may have been able to make that work. Not since then. Nope. 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 Am I adequately hydrated here? I'm not gonna drink the whole thing. I don't need to be pissing myself the whole stream. So, I pop up in my friend Salty Dolphin's channel today. Awesome colleague of mine on Twitch. You shall give him a follow if you're not doing so already. I pop up in Salty Dolphin's stream earlier, and I'm like, I don't know how comfortable I am with you knowing the entire unfiltered side of myself after that wild stream we had a couple of nights ago. And he was like, Sky, that had to have been the happiest I've ever seen you since I'd known you. And I'm like, all right. Yeah, sure. And, I just, he's like, you should be unfiltered more often. And I'm like, don't encourage that kind of behavior. You don't know how bad it gets sometimes. You do that, and then I end up sending stuff like I sent Desi earlier. And then I find out, before I go to bed last night, and I warned you all that my thoughts before going to bed can get kind of weird last night, right? I found out, and I should have known better, right? Like, this is like a common sense thing that never occurred to me. So I'm sitting there, I'm like scrolling through stuff, and sometimes I'll just ask like a question in my browser thing. And I'm like, wait a second. Like, I just kind of sit there and I'm like fumbling around with my phone. I'm like, wait a second. It's like 5:30 in the morning because, again, thoughts keep me up late. That's not new. That's very par for the course for me. And I'm like, do Hollywood stars have like burner Twitch accounts? And then I saw, yeah, most do. And I'm like, I kind of had to like do a double take. And I'm like, fuck. So that was how my last night went, you know? Not you, Desi. I know you are you. I didn't realize they could have burner accounts. It's like freaking trying to play a game of Among Us now. I can't do that. That had never occurred to me that burner accounts were a thing like that. You know? It makes sense. That doesn't make me feel any more relaxed about it. I'm like, piss. I could already be discovered and not even know it. It's kind of unsettling. Oh, hey, it's the FV Firebar again. What's up? So that was the kind of semi-existential crisis I was going through at 5:30 in the morning yesterday, thinking about, well, now what have I seen on stream that looks different? I don't know. It was like the same feeling when my good bud Salty and colleague that I very much respect saw me horny on main the other night, and I'm like, sometimes I'm a little too much like myself. Okay, can you both move, please? I mean, I can't undo Pandora's box now. You all have seen too much. I can't go back on it now. But again, it's just sometimes things that keep me up that late at night, you know? Sometimes I was like, why aren't you asleep yet? And I'm like, that is none of your damn business right now. It's not my fault. It's not my fault I can't get my mind to shut up at that hour. The only way I can fall asleep at any time before like 4 a.m. is if I read on my Kindle pretty excessively. If I do enough reading, I can fall asleep, but I cannot get my mind to shut up until about 5:30 a.m. lately. Sometimes a little bit before if I'm like really that tired. Most of the time I just can't get my mind to shut up at night. Sometimes it's just like stupid shit that like, yeah, I'm like, all right, well, this was a silly thing to think about. And last night I was just like, well, that's a thing I hadn't considered kind of deal. So that was fun. That was an air quote fun thing to think about. No, yeah, I know you're joking. You're fine. You're fine. It used to be much worse. At least the medication I'm on right now, like, helps out with that. Like, I'm not on my old stuff. If I was on my old stuff, shit, I wouldn't be to bed till much later than that. But at least I have it a little more under control. I don't need sleep, I need answers. Exactly. I'll sleep when I'm dead. You understand me. What's up, Mocha? Yeah, I have like the world's shittiest metabolism, so that's a really good point. I have like 0 metabolism, so yeah. I mean, I work out pretty much every day and exhaust myself. That's not even an issue. I just don't metabolize well. Once I get back from New York, though, I'll start lifting, and maybe that'll help out with some stuff. Oh, no, I can only have 1 booze a night. I don't know if I told you this story, Mel. I was talking about it last night. I had 1 too many drinks, aka 2 strong drinks, one night when we went to dinner at the last GDQ. And, we were all going to get back in the Uber, and I just, like, I fell into the Uber. Like, literally, I went to go climb in because I'm usually one of the people at the back. I have, like, really freaking short legs. And I literally went to go get in the Uber, and I just kind of tumbled in the vehicle. And I'm like, I really hope not too many people saw that, because that probably looks so freaking silly. I wouldn't say I was drunk, but I would definitely say that's the most tipsy I've been in a while. Yo, Drex, thank you so much for pressing the button. Appreciate it. I don't even know how I would be legitly drunk. I've only been drunk once in my entire life, because most of the time I will fall asleep before I actually get the traditional sense of drunk. I'm afraid if I were to actually get drunk, I'm afraid I would be too flirty with people. I feel like that's the kind of drunk I would be. I would be very, 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 fuck me, very flirty. All right. So I have to make sure if I'm having booze around people that I'm having booze around people I trust. Yeah, I get pretty comfortable with people if I have too many drinks. That is at least my prediction. Again, I haven't been drunk since grad school, so... This much I know, Mel, if I go to MagFest, I'll probably have a few more than I did last time. Now that I'm kind of more familiar with folks at MagFest. Give me a sec. I'm gonna put my privacy filter on for a sec. I need to blow my nose. I don't want that on stream. Give me a sec. All right. Okay, thank you. Yes, I know I'm muted. I was talking to Alice for a sec. I suppose, yeah. I just know if I'm like in any way like inebriated or whatever, I don't know how to pronounce that properly. I probably get more flirty than I should be. Come on, move. Cool. I definitely at GDQ, I don't drink like that very often, if I do at all, because, you know, I'm staff and I try my best to be responsible in case something happens. Or if I do, at least I'm gonna be in my room for the rest of the night and I don't have any, I don't have anything that I need to do. No, that makes sense, Kat. That makes sense. Like, I think the most likely scenario I would drink is for, like, a karaoke night, which is what I was actually drinking for last time, but the damn karaoke place was closed. Yeah, usually I'm just, again, I fall asleep. I'm no fun at this age if I have more than one. I just get tired. But I'm also, like, probably older than most of you, if I were to guess. Probably older than most of you. So, it might just be me getting old. Now, Smartball, if we ever had a reunion of Captain Morgan Esports, TM, not TM, yeah, I would drink with you in CT. Freaking miss Captain Morgan Esports. Wait, are you serious, Drex? I never knew that about you. Oddly enough, all of the really silly stuff I've done in my life has been completely sober, so I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how to feel about bad life choices being made when I'm sober, you know? Wait, you're 3 years older than me, Mel? I thought you were only like 2 years older than me. Okay, maybe I'm not the oldest person in chat then. I thought I was older than most of y'all. I guess not. I guess I'm probably in the middle then. Okay, no F me firebar. Sweet, sweet. Ah. Please, no, please. Thank you. Oh, then, like, you all are a few years older than me. I'm in my, like, mid to late 30s. Hell yeah, it is, Epsilon. Hell yeah. Well, I guess I can't call myself old. I'd feel bad. Because if I'm calling myself old, I'm calling all y'all old, and I don't feel comfortable with that conversation. I'd call myself old. I wouldn't want to call you, all y'all wonderful folks, old. Now, what kind of a good hostess would I be, you know? Yeah, because that pixel made sense. Well, I guess we tend to stay together, eh? Again, I just want to mention this real quick. I'll talk about it a little bit tonight, but not at length. If anybody does happen to donate to the Shameless Fund, remember, I don't have an official tracker for it. If you do donate, make sure you put Skybilz sent me. Don't have to do too much more than that, but it should be in a donation. Like, it should say, like, leave a note, and just make sure you put, like, hey, Skybilz sent me. Just want to make sure so I can thank folks accordingly. Come on, move, move. What a shit pattern. Move. Oh, how are you doing, Shadowpanda? It's nice to see you. Hello. By the way, too, just so I can see who's out there. Where are my YouTubers? I know there's a few of y'all out there. I know MB's out there. How are my YouTube folks doing? Yeah. Remember, folks, if you can also have another tab open for YouTube, even if you're not actively talking, everything helps us find new and wonderful people from there. That doesn't cost anything to do. Please no. Please no. Yeah, this is the level where all I have to do is just not get Kaizo blocked, and I'm, for the most part, fine. You are cat locked, I see. Cats are cute, I like them. All right. Oh, Drex, if for some reason you do leave anytime soon, let me know if you ever talk to your friend about the Funkos. Just in case I can know what an offer is. Oh, cool. Very cool. Thank you. They're like freaking impossible to find. I didn't even think Funkos were popular enough for me to have that problem. Like today, I was this years old. Well, actually, technically a couple weeks ago. I was this many years old when I learned that they're actually kind of popular, even though like you either seem to find everything or nothing with them. And it's kind of awkward. All right. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's the thing with me, I never am. I'm so hacked, people know who I really am now. That's alright, it's fun to see it, I guess. Okay, move, thank you. Oh, okay, I rarely get a jump over that, but that's fine. I don't die on that side, at least. Indeed, Moga, indeed. I still think doing this particular YOLO challenge has done something to me that will not be able to be undone. Oh my Lord in heaven, help me right now, please. Hey! Well, I guess she's allowed. That's because she probably watched the first season. No, you don't get to watch just one season and say it's not great. If you make it through season 2 and you say it's not good, first of all, I question your likes and dislikes and things. But second off, it's a little more fair. No one gets to question that show until you watch season 2. That's where all the good shit is. If you don't watch season 2 and you're not amused, okay, that's fine. But you can't just watch the first season and be like, oh, that's it. Because first season, in my opinion, the first season's the worst one out of all of them. It's still good. It's not, oh, fuck. Okay, please. Okay. All right, let's go. Tell her to watch the 3rd episode of season 2, and if she's still not feeling it after, then I get it. Ugh. Come on. At least get me past 7-1. I would like to see some new shit. I don't have to see the best shit, but I would like to see some new shit. For the record, if I'm not being entirely hard on myself, I still think it's freaking good that I can keep making it to World 6 and sometimes 7. I'm talking about Bridgerton. Also, hello. Bridgerton is probably officially my 2nd favorite show. I would still say Fellow Travelers is probably my 1st favorite. But it's only 8 episodes, which is the greatest tragedy of them all. Oh, that's reasonable, Drex. I get it. You know, I may joke about it, but everybody's different. Everyone's got a right to like and dislike. I get it. I understand entirely. I'm also just, I'm wired very differently from a lot of people. I'm wired very differently from a lot of people. So I get it if people don't see my point of view either. What do they call it? Neurospicy? Oh, well, I'm always down to find out about smut. You know? I'm big on the guilty pleasures. Is that the name of it, Drex? Oh, I actually need to ask y'all, even though I don't have HBO. Is Night of the Seven Kingdoms worth watching? I had a friend recommend it to me. And I have liked both iterations of Game of Thrones so far. Unlike most people, I actually liked House of the Dragon, but I'm also kind of a slut for Targaryens, so, you know. If I was in the Game of Thrones universe, I would be a Targaryen, so, like, I get it. Sorry, not sorry. Me and Miss Daenerys would be two peas in a pod, you know? My WoW name is Daenerys, for crying out loud. I actually use an alternate name in World of Warcraft because I don't want it to be too much of a distraction to people outside the guild. Because I actually have been recognized quite a bit in World of Warcraft. It got to the point where we were playing Classic Cataclysm, and it was becoming like a big distraction that I was raiding. Like, you know, people are like, oh, Skybilz is in your raid. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, raid leader. You have to forgive me. I'm sorry people are like that. So I went back from Sky to Daenerys now. Except the problem is, if I speak up in the Discord, then people still recognize me, but it's much less of an issue than it was before. Okay. All right. Let's go. Hey, Big, welcome back. You would love to see the cartoon Pirates of Darkwater finished or redone, really? By the way, if anyone wants to know who I'm talking to Darkanos over on YouTube. So again, make sure we keep our YouTube neighbors nice and welcome. I will do my best, though. I will do my best to answer and read over my YouTube texts. I'm gonna act like I'm not pissed off about that, but I'm actually in reality a little pissed off about that. Son of a bitch. I finally got out of World 5 and then that happens right away. Oh, this game pisses me off sometimes. It had to pick that frame. When does that comes out in early March, doesn't it? I'm probably still gonna be playing BC. I'm still trying to level my freaking character. I've gotten so slow at WoW leveling. It's kind of embarrassing. My gosh, hang on. Why do I have to keep blowing my nose? This weather sucks. Sorry. It will not stop either snowing or being spring here, and my allergies just don't know what's which right now. Oh, are you serious, Drax? Damn. Well, you at least gotta let me know so I have enough heads up. You need a super convincing reason. WoW BC Anniversary is a lot of fun. Yeah, I am also insane as hell. It has not been fun. I shouldn't be complaining too much, though. At least my tattoo is not itching tonight. It was kind of bad last night. This tattoo's actually healing up really, really well compared to my last one. I definitely think this one will be on the shorter end of fully healing. Yeah, I got my entire left lower forearm inked. Y'all can't see my first one because my first one's on my chest, and I think Twitch would frown upon me showing cleavage on stream. Y'all haven't seen it yet? Let me wait till I get past 1-4 because I'll have a cutscene and I'll show you. The one on my forearm, at least. I can't show you the one on my chest. Again, I don't mind it, but Twitch would absolutely hate how close it is to certain parts of me. So, give me a sec. Here. I'm trying to show it the best I can right now. I can't go like full screen on it, but that's what it looks like. It's very pretty. And the colors are actually healing really nicely on it. Yeah, I love it. It is super pretty. Honestly, you're not missing much from my chest. It's just the Teamer Clan logo. Like, it looks nice, but it's not as pretty as the one I have on my forearm. My artist is really freaking talented. I did get some new tank tops since I lost weight. If I ever wear one of those, you'd probably be able to see it really easily. But it's kind of cold out right now. But yeah, I have lost now 65 pounds total, so I definitely bought some tank tops because I didn't have any. Mine was all I had to do was just change meds, Kirby. The first meds did not work well with me, and the second meds have been amazing. Because again, my body can't metabolize. So I was not going to be able to get it done without assistance. Cool. But like I said, I'll be lifting by the time I get back from New York. The only reason why I haven't started lifting already is because I was giving my tattoo time to heal. Sky, you can't do that. You need to jump over the blooper. You can't go over with the Koopa. Yep. Yeah, everything's just kind of come easier to me since the beginning of this year. Guess there is something to be said about changing mindset and such. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, Big. I thought I remember you telling me about your scare acting career. That's so freaking awesome, Big. I remember us talking about that. It's a hell of a career. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know, like, I eventually will get something put on my left ankle. I don't know if it's going to be a Mahjong dragon or something else. I might get something from fellow travelers put there. Who knows? No, I'm not getting that put on there, Leslie. But my tattoos are very expensive, as you all can imagine. My artist is very talented and he's not cheap. But if I'm going to have it on me for the rest of my life, I'm definitely not going to skimp on tattoo prices. What are the rules of this challenge? Good question. I cannot take a single death. If I take a death, I must reset my game entirely. You don't have to be small Luigi. I am not good with big Luigi. That's why I choose to use small Luigi. That is not a requirement, though. But again, that's why it's a really good question. But yeah, this is a just don't die. Literally, it's don't die. I'm using Luigi, and I'm only going up to 8-4. We're not doing the letter worlds. At least not without a sizable donation to the Shameless Fund. if someone comes up here and puts like, you know, $2,000 for them, then I'm gonna be like, okay, I guess we're gonna try to go do Letter Worlds too. But, you know, pending any huge charity donations, we're just gonna keep it 8-4. Here's the thing about back tattoos that I never understood, y'all. I can't enjoy them if they're on my back. Like, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying I'll never get to enjoy them. The only thing I'll ever feel from it is my tattoo itching. Oh, that's kind of cool. Also, welcome, Steel and Carbon. It's really nice to meet you. But yeah, this one that I had on my arm is like a cross dedication between Bridgerton and Wicked. No, yeah, no, I'm more than happy. There is no such thing as a bad question here. I'm more than happy to, especially because you have such good ones too. I'm more than happy to clarify any question you have for me, Darkanos. And also, I'm very sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. By the way, just out of curiosity, and if you do this and I've never seen your name before, I promise not to call you out of lurking for this question. Is there anyone who has met me solely through Instagram here? I think I had one yesterday. I'm curious. Again, I will not call out your name. Don't worry. I'm just very, very curious if we have anyone from Instagram in the chat right now. That includes YouTube as well. I'm trying to see how well my new marketing has... Oh, I know, Jinja. I'm trying to see how well my new marketing's been going on both those platforms lately. We are already over 3,500 on YouTube. Now, to give you all an idea, when I started YouTube back up, I was at 2,700. So I feel like we've already put in some good work in this year. And here's the thing that is so frustrating yet fascinating about content creation. It's very difficult. It's kind of like a rich get richer thing. So it's like how Oth told me, like, for example, on Twitch, that the road between 100 and 200 CCV is not as big as the road between 0 and 100. And I was like, well, dang, hadn't thought about it like that before, Oth. So kind of made me feel good. And he's not wrong. I mean, I'm just now, after 13 years, just now, not counting the Ironmon era, because that was an entirely different thing. I feel like already, after you get to 100, it feels like better, you know? And we've, so far in the year 2026, our overall average has been over 100, and that is just freaking awesome, and I am so humbled by it. I don't know if I deserve it, but I am so freaking humbled by it, so thank you again. Now I'm trying to follow that kind of similar journey on YouTube as well. By the way, this shirt just came in from the Yeti today. I don't know if you all noticed it. Did anybody recognize the King Kong versus Godzilla? Except it's Donkey Kong versus King K. Rool. It's such a cute parody. This is the first time I've ever seen King K. Rool on a shirt, and I love King K. Rool. Definitely one of my favorite Nintendo villains. We see him in some of the newer Smashes. Okay, where are you going? You're going that way? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. No? Okay, cool. I don't know what it is this year, if I've been wanting it more. I mean, I know some of it is Drex has been a big factor on my success this year. And I know Drex is gonna deny it, but I do not. Drex has been such a proponent from my success this year. I'm gonna cover this back up. I'm starting to get cold again. Plus, it's not itching right now, so that's always a good thing. All right, this is don't get Kaiser blocked the level. The only rule to break, don't get Kaiser blocked. It's that simple. Good. Drax, I am happy you have that level of confidence. That makes me happy. That's what I want to see from friends. Okay, I should have gotten Kaiser blocked there. I actually got really lucky. It humbles me also that this has been a hell of a grind for lost levels, and there's just been that many people just intrigued by just how will this game break me next. It's kind of a cool feeling. I don't want this game to break me, but I'm saying the interest in possibly having this game break me is kind of hilarious. Yo, congratulations, Zero Ninja. Also, welcome back. Oh gosh, Jinja, I hope I haven't woken you up with me yelling piss. That is like the one thing I'm terrified of, especially as people watch me in Britain and then go to bed. I'm like, oh no, what if I yell piss and wake up somebody? I would feel so terrible. Oh, you meet the yeah. I would recommend that. Otherwise, I'm gonna send your dogs off into a barking fit with me yelling piss at the screen. Oh, Zero Ninja, big same. It was Pi yelling at his third death on RuneScape permadeath. You probably go to the loo. You know what, Sub-Zero, thanks. I appreciate that. That's good. That's real good. Thank you. Thank you. I've been having to play the fun game lately, Sub-Zero, of, I've been rewatching some of my favorite Taskmaster seasons, and I have to play this game of, is this a Britishism, or is this just something that they say on the show? It's kind of a fun little game to play. I can be a sound sleeper. I'll tell y'all now, some of y'all know this if you've known me for a while. I have legitimately slept through a dining room fire. It was 2 buildings over, but it was at college. My dining hall was on fire. Literally on fire. There was like 5 fire trucks. It's the dining hall I was using every day on campus. And I'll never forget, I had an exam that next morning. I was fine. I woke up, got my sleep and everything. I had to walk past that building where that huge fire happened to get to my class building. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I remember walking past, I'm like, ah, yeah, good morning. And all of a sudden I look across and I'm like, oh yeah, my dining hall's gone. My dining hall's just gone. It was, you know, a smoldering mess. No, I'd be willing to maybe do Subspace Emissary Pika. All I need to have is just audience support, you know? I'm trying to grow a stream, so as long as people support it, we do it. It's that simple. Okay. There we go. But I think that's the most intense thing I ever slept through. I slept through a dining hall fire, like a couple buildings down. Oh, I've slept through earthquakes before. Yeah, that's nothing new for me. I've done that. Yeah, nothing new here. I'll tell you one thing Auth and I are never going to do again. We almost slept through our, you know, when you're in like an airport terminal and you're waiting for your plane to board, we both almost slept through the final boarding call. That was a fun time. That was maybe one of the scariest times. So now Auth and I have a rule whenever we travel. If we are on public transportation, only one of us is allowed to fall asleep at a time. It has been a good strategy that has never failed us up till after that happened. The only gaming accomplishment is a death. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we did that one. That was the first run for me with Super Metroid. That's still that's a good accomplishment. No. Yeah, Auth and I do, yeah, we sleep on shifts. Although, honestly, kindest, as much as I love him, I can't trust him to do that. Auth will literally fall asleep sitting straight up. Ask Mel, he's seen it. Mel, how easily does my partner fall asleep? Yeah, it's really scary. Like, I get scared sometimes if he's driving tired for that reason. Like, I get super scared of him driving. That's why he's not allowed to drive tired at all now. Yeah, if he has like one beer, he's knocked out. Unless he like, you know, eats a meal, he can typically drive enough to get back. But yeah, oh, Jesus. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm kind of in harder stages now. Hello, Mets. Welcome back. Yeah, Mets, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Auth could fall. Now here's the thing that pisses me off. You like hearing those stories where the wife nags on the husband? Here's my story where I think he's streaming now, so I don't have to worry about him intruding. He will put something on the TV. Or the telly, if you're from the UK. And he will put shit I'm not interested in, which is fine. And then he'll be asleep 5 minutes later. And I'm like, why the fuck am I watching this shit? He turns on the damn show that I have no interest in, and he'll pass out in 5 minutes. Why did he put it on in the first place? Sorry, I had to get that one off of me. I've turned into my grandma. I'm literally bitching about things my husband does while I play a Mario game. Fuck. Oh yeah! Yeah, I played this game with my grandma a lot. She beat this game, I think, before I did. I'm not ashamed. She's a freaking gamer. She beat Mario 64 before I did, too. That was the last Mario she beat before she passed. Yo! Is your name... Micah, I freaking love your name. Welcome aboard. I have a friend who would very much also like your name. Hello. No, I have to go in one of these stages again. Piss. Why? Why? Yeah, I mean, where do you think I learned some of this shit from? My grandma was actually a pretty good video gamer. She'd sit there and have her martini and her long cigarettes would be going and she'd just be playing. Okay, get in the hole. Thank you. Cannot promise you all my asshole is still fully intact after that one. Okay, this sucks. That was really frickin' shitty. My asshole feels very uncomfortable right now. I may have made a diamond at some point during that. I don't care who needs to know and doesn't need to know it. My ass is sexy. I'm sure people would want diamonds from there. I'm just saying, I think I made one. Okay. There's a Bridgerton joke in there somehow about the... I'm pissed off about that. I hate I'm starting to really hate 6-3. I'm starting to really hate 6-3. It's become like a new, like, shit level for me. Hey, Shrek. That is like the second time I've died to 6-3 today. Ah. It's just, there's not a lot, there's nowhere safe on 6-3. You are not safe in the entirety of that stage. You're almost better off going full speed and just praying you don't get hit. Yeah, exactly, Envy. I see what you did there. I'm telling you, those Cheep Cheeps not only are terrible, they're also, they have shit hitboxes. It's just nothing I can do about that. I thought it was safe where I was, but apparently there was a Cheep Cheep all the way at the top of the screen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be more aggressive the next time I go through that stage, which is hard because it's like towards the end of the game, but I have to. I just don't get Luigi. He's awesome, but I don't get it. I don't get why he can be so floaty and so slippery. I was not paying attention there. That's my fault. All right, pour one out. Run number 200. My self-fulfilling prophecy came true. Yeah, maybe. All right. Coming up on 36 soon on YouTube. That's kind of cool. The game only breaks me if I stop trying. Yep. I can't believe I've made it through 200 attempts of this, if I'm being honest. Thought I would have broken much before this. Probably helps that I speedrun the game, but still. I didn't think I would have this many. I don't think I would have this many problems doing this game. part of it's probably because I started with the harder category of warpless. Maybe if I did it not warpless, I would have gotten it done by now. But it seems kind of mean to not try to finish this up the way I started. Hey, Jess, how you doing? Welcome back. Look at this. We got an awesome YouTube community forming here. Thank you so much for being here today on YouTube, y'all. I really appreciate it. Oh. Are you all watching from horizontal or vertical? I can't tell. My thing doesn't differentiate. I assume y'all are watching on my vertical, right? On the phone-friendly feed. Ugh. Yeah, this is kind of mean. Lost Levels is a mean game. That's okay. Like, I do it for the fans. You think I'd do this shit alone? No, this is for the fans and this is for charity. All right. Y'all are watching on vertical? Okay. Yeah, I use horizontal mostly for a VOD recording because Twitch cut us off from stuff. Yep, vertical. Gotcha. All right, cool, cool. That's a good thing for me to know. Yeah, I got one of each in case like someone was watching on YouTube and wanted to have me on their TV instead. But yeah, most of the time when I get traffic, it is from vertical. That's fine. No. I want to know which layout has the crowd on it right now. It's the vertical one, which is fine. It's cool. Yeah, that makes sense because my vertical has 75 views currently on it right now. That's interesting. You're sitting in a chair? Yeah, so am I. It's like we have something in common. This game is really, it's really testing my sanity. That's for damn sure. The thing that's frustrating me is I know I have the skills to do this. Like, I clearly know what I'm doing. It's just like, sometimes a fish will get me, for instance, and it's like, come on, game. Just let me through already. I don't mind if I die due to my own user error, but sometimes those RNG deaths get me. They get me on tilt pretty good. The NES version feels harder to me. I don't know why. I do much better on this one. Most jokes go over my head, Shrike. I'm sorry. I'm sure it was very funny. I have a very weird sense of humor, so don't mind me. You know, hence I was laughing for 6 minutes in a row. I'm not shitting you. It actually was time to be 6 minutes at Spoon's jokes as to how to identify what's in my bedside drawer. That was a thing. Jess, just so you know, I absolutely love watching your live streams because they help you when you're in a bad mood, which is always, oh, Jess, I'm sorry about that, but hey, I'll do my best. I'll do my best to make you laugh. And it is totally okay to not be okay as well. Just whatever I can do to help. I'm glad they help out somebody. All right, come on. Come on. All right. If me yelling piss at a, 30-year-old game is doing something for you, more power to you. Yo, what's up, Emus? Hey. No, that makes sense. We have all been there at some point, Jess. I know I would not want to be in high school again, so you have every right to be grumpy. I don't know whose idea it was to put a bunch of people going through shit in their life in the same building at 7 in the morning, but it was a freaking god-awful idea. Cannot recommend that. I certainly didn't function well. 4 days until you can file your taxes? Hell yeah. I'm just about to pay my accountant tomorrow, actually. Yeah. I didn't think we were gonna get the mail today because our weather was kind of shit, but apparently we did get mail, so I just gotta put my my accountant's check in the mail. Everything's already done with it. I just need to physically put it in the mailbox. You like school? Here's the thing. This is the oddest thing, too. I thought I liked school back then. And then when I got older, I was like, how did I like that? So, like, I guess I didn't mind it while it was happening, but... Old lady here. Not like I'm going or anything, because, you know, that's like, I don't know, 17 hours from here, maybe a little less. Technically this year is my 20th high school reunion, and I don't, if somebody is watching from that point in my life, it's probably nothing against you if you're here chilling out with me. I got no desire to go to my high school reunion. But I'm sure they're going to have one this year, and I'm sure my ears will be freaking burning the whole damn time. But yeah, this year's technically my 20th high school reunion, if I were to go. But again, I really don't want to go back to Buffalo. It's a long trek. I think I'm friends with like one person from high school on my Instagram, but that's really about it. Now, undergrad, I was pretty cool with undergrad. I actually really enjoyed the time I had at Penn State. I did not enjoy grad school. So I would say of all the years I was in school, I liked my 4 years at Penn State, and that was really about it. But undergrad was a lot of fun. I will say, though, the one thing I still look fondly on back from high school is choir. I do kind of miss doing choir. That'd be like the one thing. But I certainly was terrible. I'm still to this day, I still struggle with social cues, but I do my best, you know? That's all anybody can ever expect of me. But I certainly struggled with social cues even more back then, because I didn't really have a good grasp on who I was. Hell, I just kind of found out more or less who I was in the past few months, and I mean, look at how old I am, so... Talk about finding it all out way late in life. Also, hello, Dave. How are you doing, gamer? Yeah, I don't have too many friends left from when I lived in Buffalo. I got a couple still, but, you know, not too many. Most of my friends are after the part of my... Like, I have two parts of my life. The first half was everything before I started living with Auth, and then everything was everything that happened since I started living with Auth. My life is basically divided into two. Snowed in a bit, we got off work on a delay in tomorrow. Oh, nice, nice. I'm glad that you all are being safe at the very least. I'm sorry about the storm part, but I'm glad everybody's being safe up there about it. The only things I really miss about being up in Buffalo is primarily the food. I miss the food up there a lot. They knew how to eat well up there in Western New York. Yo, Bearman, what's up? My runs were all declined for Fatal, and there is a good reason for that. I talked to the committee. They were super sweet to me. My runs all got declined because I was only available for one day, because I'm going to be in New York City and DC for that whole week, besides Saturday. Saturday's the only day I'm going to be around, and I wasn't going to expect them to, you know, accommodate you know, the final day for me, so maybe I'll be playing at SGDQ though. We'll see. I'm submitting 4 to 5 things for there. 4 things for sure. So we shall see if I can play at SGDQ. I'm certainly going to submit the shuffler. It's been on GDQ TV enough where I feel like it's a sign I should submit the shuffler again. Oh my gosh, can I not? Woo! Let's go. Let's do it. Brandon, that's really good to see you. Welcome back. I'll say, hey, Wiz, how you doing? Welcome back, too. Lovely of y'all to stop by. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. That doesn't mean y'all shouldn't watch Fatal, though. Like, you absolutely should watch Fatal. I'm just not an active participant this time around. However, I'm going to be submitting to SGDQ, and I'm also going to be auditioning to host. So I'm kind of back in the full cycle of things again with them. So who knows? Maybe there'll be a different way people can hear from me this time. I'll probably submit stuff to Flame Fatal as well, too. And also, too, I found out, I talked to the committee, this is the first Fatal in, like, 5 Fatals I haven't been accepted. So, like, I'm kind of, like, as much as it would have been cool to play, I'm kind of happy that they are going with new people, you know? The Fatal community is one I care about very deeply, and, I don't want to always be playing at every single one, either, and I didn't realize I had already played at 5 in a row, so... So I'm glad people are getting a chance. You know, new people are getting a chance. I think that's the way it should be. Doesn't mean I won't submit, though. Now, mainline, those are the ones I have trouble getting into. I usually don't have an issue getting into Fatal, but mainline, I'm not very lucky with getting into. Move, thank you. Yep. You know what show I should submit to? You know, it hadn't even occurred to me. I'm not saying I'm going to do it anytime soon because I have to look at my schedule. I should submit a YOLO showcase for Passion Project at some point. Try to beat a game I hadn't beaten before, but do it on hotfix, you know. I bet you that's something that Amber would enjoy. They've always been very supportive of my work. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy hosting Random Number Generation and show running it. I can't believe, as of this August, y'all, this August, Random Number Generation is going to be on the air for 7 years. Can you believe that? Random Number Generation is going to be 7 years old on hotfix in August. Currently the longest running show in all of GDQ hotfix that's still in syndication. That's ridiculous to me. I'm gonna wait a cycle. Okay. He got me good. Like, I'm not even mad about that. He got me good there. I thought he was gonna go low. He went high that time. My 5-4 has gotten a little cleaner, by the way. I thought for sure he was going low. But if that's how I lose a run, I'm okay with that. Like, that's fine. I am not allowed to disclose because of NDA what hotel the SGDQ hotel is going to be at. And as you can imagine, there's logistical reasons for that. One of that is they don't want people to try to pre-book stuff. So I am unfortunately tied down by NDA. I don't want to have any legal issues. Exactly, Shrike, exactly. Yeah, one thing I will say about GDQ's logistics is they do try to do things as fair as humanly possible. They do, and I've always respected that about them. That's why I've been working for them as long as I have been, because I respect that. I don't always agree with everything they do, but that is a big one that I do agree with. Everyone should have a chance. There is not, Do, but you know what? You got me thinking about it now, Do. Do you mind? I don't have to bring your name into it, Do, but do you want me to say something at the next meeting? Because I do feel like there should be a space for that. Okay. Yeah, dude, that's something we should totally look into. That would make me very happy to see if there's something we can do for that. There should be, though. There should be. I think the next meeting is going to be towards the end of next month, so I will raise something in the meeting next time. I do too, and there can even be more. There can even be more representation. So that's one of the reasons why I want to make sure I bring that up, because that's important to me, you know. I will get the conversation started. I can't guarantee where it's going to go, but I will start the conversation. That much I can do. And I'm happy that folks feel comfortable approaching me if there are any questions. I mean, these are things, you know, there are important things GDQ needs to know as a company, you know? I just try to make it a better place, you know? I will say for folks going to SGDQ, I really hope you all take the time to visit all of the community tables. There are so many good community tables at the GDQs. So of course we have the hotfix table with the Fatale table, Back to Black table. A lot of great communities there. Oh, wow. Wait, really? That actually seems like a really cool name too. I like that. That's so cool. How many times after eating buffalo wings should one wash their hands before? I would say at least 2, BullyCon. And if you're eating wings from like an actual place in Buffalo, New York, probably 3 times. Oth, who actually, again, my partner who does not like eating messy food, says food from Buffalo is some of the messiest food he's ever eaten. So I guess we have that title. Do I have any Western New Yorkers in chat right now? Actually, I'm sorry if I call anybody out here, but do I have anyone from, you know, Buffalo, Rochester, Syracuse, even Erie, PA? Any Western New Yorkers in the chat? Well, I know you're here, Tokyo. Tokyo, tell them how messy buffalo wings are. By the way, that's one of my best friends in chat over there. That's Tokyo Scarab. Everyone say hi to Tokyo. What's up, buddy? Tell Chad how messy buffalo wings are. Tokyo's had them from straight downtown too. The others, okay. So Steel, you're from like the Toronto area then. You're from Toronto. If your wings aren't messy, I mean, that's true actually. That is true. There's not enough sauce on your wings if they're not messy. If you don't. And in terms of spice, if you like spicy food and you're not walking out of your wing establishment with numb lips, then you also did it wrong if that's what you're looking for. So the wings there, if you are going to a real Buffalo, New York place, if you are going to a real authentic Buffalo, New York place for wings, if you don't get a wooden bowl with your meal and a roll of paper towels and wet naps, those are the 3 things you need. That's like the freaking holy trinity of table manners in Buffalo. If you give someone saucy enough wings, you owe them a wooden bowl. Don't ask me why it has to be wooden. It's just the way it is. A freaking steel bucket for the throwaways, for your wing bones and for your paper towels, and a roll of paper towels and wet naps, and you better wash your hands after. Okay, these are like... That's what you need. Now, if folks ever find themselves in Buffalo, I don't know why you'd be there, maybe for a winter getaway, or if you're close to Toronto as well. It's only 2 hours from Toronto. I cannot recommend Duff's enough. Son of a bitch. I cannot recommend Duff's enough. That is where you go. Y'all want to see what Duff's Wings looks like? All right. Hang on. Give me a sec. I am prepared to make my own mouth water. Give me a sec here. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of this. And I don't even mind showing this for free on my stream. When I say for free, I mean like, you know, showing off a logo because it's this good. All right. Let me see if I can zoom in on this because it's just a tiny picture. Images. All right, so y'all want to see the best wings you'll ever see in your life? Here, this is where I used to live. Going on a field trip because I love field trips and my hands need a break for a sec. Y'all, look at this shit. Look at this. Now, these are the wooden bowls I was talking about as well. I don't know if you'd want them boneless, but, you know, I'm not going to shame you. But freaking look at these. See how much sauce is on that shit? Now, if you get them in a bowl like this, there's going to be sauce here, like almost like a bowl of soup, almost kind of sauce, all right? Oh, God, these look good. Look at that. Wait, is there Duff's in New York City? No. Hang on. Did they put a Duff's in New York City? Oh, this isn't a real Duff's. This is a bar named Duff's. I was gonna say. Hang on, I need to make sure there's not one in New York City, because if there is, holy fuck. No, there's not one in New York. I didn't think so. There's one randomly. Wait, how is there 2 in Florida already? What? There's 2 in Florida and 1 in Kentucky? What? What the piss? How? It said Sarasota and Tampa. But yeah, this is how you typically will get your wings if they're doing it right. I'm trying to, okay, so here you go. Here you go. See how these are in the, sorry, YouTube, I know you can't see all these. You see how these are in the bowl? Like, no, this is just a little bit of them. But again, you kind of have your, now I guess it's not a steel bucket anymore. You put them in there. But this is how you should get your wings. No, that's hot sauce. That is hot sauce in there, okay? It is, see, that's what they're hot, like that's what they use at least. If you get them really hot, they're like that color. Look at that. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? I haven't eaten Duff's since I left Buffalo. Oh! Oh, okay. This is perfect. This is right here. Right fucking here. Look at this. Right here. You see how that's covered? This is how you get your hot wings. Right here. Right in the bowl. Right in the freaking bowl. Oh. And this is from my hometown, from Orchard Park. That's where I used to live. Oh. So good. Sorry, that's food porn. Like, there's only one more thing on this earth that looks appetizing to me, and it's not that. It's the thing I sent to Ray earlier. Oh my gosh, that was delicious to look at. Those are Duff's wings. I gotta tell my parents that they're in Tampa and Sarasota. I didn't even know. Oh, is it vinegar? But yes, most certainly it is. Yeah. Like I said, if they're doing it right, you shouldn't be able to feel your lips after you're done eating the hot ones. I want wings too. I can't get them either. Take a number. I don't live in Buffalo anymore. Although when I go to my friend's place in Myrtle Beach, they have an Anchor Bar there. It's not quite the same, but it's close. So I'll probably get Anchor Bar wings in early April. I usually get them. That and some pizza logs. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of like a soup do. If I don't have a pool of hot sauce at the bottom of my wings, something went wrong. That's what Oth was saying when he said wings are a really messy meal. For if you're getting true buffalo wings, if you don't get like wing sauce like all over your napkin, or you're not going through like a half a roll of paper towels, you didn't get them served right. No, that's reasonable, Shrike. It's the same reason why, like, I still enjoy cereal, but it's like the same way. It's like, how long do I want to spend in the restroom today? Like, I get it. I have lactose intolerance, so, like, I understand that entirely. It doesn't stop me from having dairy, but it just means that I better dedicate a part of my day to stuff I don't want to talk about on the internet, but you get the idea. I tried switching to oat milk, dude. It didn't taste right. Like, I can have, like, oat milk and almond milk, like, if I go to, like, you know, if I go to Caribou, for example, when I go to Minnesota, I will get typically oat or soy or almond milk when I go to Caribou, but, like, I can't, maybe I will try that. I use Fairlife. Anybody ever hear of Fairlife? It's not the cheapest of milk, but Fairlife is nice because we have like one of those like Ninja Creameries, and whatever we don't use for cereal, I can then convert it into ice cream. So yeah, I use Fairlife. I have to. It's called getting old, unfortunately. Yeah, Fairlife is very good. I actually really like the chocolate milk. It's not too sweet. But if anybody does happen to go to Buffalo and you need food places, let me know. I have at least 3 to 4 really freaking good food spots in Buffalo that I go to regularly, or that I went to regularly back when I lived there. Actually, one of y'all's in Toronto, right? I'm pretty sure there's a Duff's in Toronto. That wing place that I just showed you. I'm like 99% sure there's one of those in Toronto. So I guess if you are in Canada, you can go to Duff's. I know one of y'all's in chat was from there. But yeah, I miss the food most from there. I don't miss the 9-month-long winters. That I do not. But the food, hell yeah, I miss the food. You want to know the greatest tragedy about where I currently live? You would think where I live, there's a good barbecue place. And we do have barbecue places near us, but the barbecue places all suck near us. Now, I don't know if that's just I prefer South Carolina barbecue to North Carolina barbecue or what. I have to go to my in-laws' place if I want to get legit barbecue. If I want to get legit Southern barbecue. It sucks around here. The only good thing that they do around here, they do make some of the best beer I've ever had. We have like 3 breweries of all things around here, probably because the college is nearby. Some of the best beer I've ever had is in this town, and they're all like freaking microbrews and home brews and all that, so... At least if I need to go get a good beer, I can get a good beer around here, but that's about all I can get. People always ask me, what's your town known for? And I'm like, beer. No, demon. Although 3DSs now are worth like $300. We were talking about that the other day. Oh, holy shit. Grim Siphon, by the way. Hang on, this is important. Grim Siphon, thanks for streaking. Dias, thanks for streaking. And Implode, thanks for streaking. I don't know if I thanked y'all, but if I thanked y'all, I thanked y'all twice. Thank you for streaking, gamers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I got some good food plans for when I'm gonna be in New York already. New York City does have really good food, I'll give them that. Even if it's a little cold there this time of year. Wait a second, Shrike, you're in Taiwan? I never knew that about you. I know we had some Australian viewers here, but I didn't know I had anybody from Taiwan that watched me. Six months on, 6 months off thing, probably the last. Oh, are you there for work currently? Yeah, nice, Hyper. Proud of you, Hyper. You got this, gamer. Oh, yeah. Oz dealing with the stuff, too, right now. He's dealing with PhD stuff. Maybe not being in Taiwan, but Oz should be done by this summer. I've been trying to be, like, a big source of moral support for him right now, but he's also working on it, so I'm trying to help him through it. Come on. As someone who went through grad school myself in only 2 years of it, I can only imagine what he's looking like after year 10. He's been ABD for a while, though. Okay, come on. That green one was being so annoying there. Oh, shit. Ah! Jeez! K. Frickin' 3-2. I love vinegar-based things, though. I like vinegar-based barbecue, vinegar-based wings. If I'm not blowing my nose by the time I'm done eating something, did I really even enjoy it much? That's how I know if I'm eating something that has enough horseradish in it. If I'm not blowing my nose by the end of it, something went wrong. Tokyo, did you see all the Duff swings I was showing off? I showed off the ones that are... When you went to the place in downtown Buffalo, Tokyo, did you get, like, the the pooling hot sauce soup in the bottom of the tray or bowl or whatever you were eating out of. Like I said, you're not really eating good buffalo wings if you don't have that at the bottom of your bowl. Ah, jeez. Jumped a little high up there for my comfort. Oh, you posted a picture? I can do it on my phone. Let me see. Oh. Okay, Lucy looks really cute, Jake. Thank you for taking a picture of her. What a good beagle friend. She's so cute. Thanks, Jake. That's not a good picture of Ginger's dog, too. There's a lot of good dogs in the community. I know! She's such a cutie. Is she feeling better? I know she wasn't feeling better late last week. I hope she's doing better. Ginger, I saw a picture of one of your doggies in the Critter channel. I have to take a look as to which one. I think it's Coda? It's the husky. Oh, is that yours, Anna? I thought it was one of Ginger's dogs. Yeah, Coda. Coda was the one. Oh, that one was Cherokee. Aw. Coda's the one though from at GDQ. Coda's always the one who wants like all my attention. I love Coda. What a sweetie. You having a good time with your new doggo, Ada? You're not at GDQ? Aw, I'm gonna miss y'all. It's understandable though. You've been to a lot of them lately. I always knew when they were in the lobby too, especially if Asuka brought her dogs, because there was always a lot of barking exchange between the two groups of dogs, and it always used to make me laugh. Oh my gosh, Ginger, I am so sorry. Jeez. Heck taxes. And heck William. Oh, the dog won't even let you go to the bathroom alone? Jeez. Are they... Dog's still just like a puppy though, right? I mean, kind of makes sense. Nah, I way overpaid last year, like way overpaid, so... I was wondering why, like... my quarterlies were taking out an entire monthly paycheck for me, and then I knew why. I'd literally have to surrender 4 of my monthly paychecks just to pay my quarterlies. Aw, Raven. Aw, what a sweetie. Yeah, Oth and I still need to get a house for us to actually live in and not a rental, and also take our honeymoon at some point too. But because we have air miles and because someone's very generous to let them stay with us during this GDQ, we can go without much issue. Which is great because we're gonna have to pay for a trip in May that is also a business trip for us. So I'm kind of happy that we have that. How expensive? It's pretty expensive if you go for the whole week. And last year the hotel made me feel like kind of sick just because if like the carpets aren't properly cleaned, I feel so sick after. I'm very sensitive to, like, if dust has been sitting around in a carpet for too long, and I feel very sick when that happens, so... I am looking forward to going to a GDQ and not possibly ending up with respiratory problems for a change. I don't know what it is, I just feel like they never clean hotels properly, like, ever. Yeah, exactly, Vermin. It's a good way to meet a lot of your favorite streamers in one place. You're not gonna see probably a bunch of streamers around myself and Offstage. You're probably gonna be seeing like a generation or two below us. Me and Oth are kind of the exception. Most people that used to stream when me and Oth were streaming back in the day have either moved on from streaming or something. Me and Oth are kind of the exception to that rule, though. Like, for example, like, Lack doesn't go anymore, Darbian doesn't go anymore. Those were all people from mine and Oth's generation. It certainly has been interesting seeing things change hands. You know, yeah, Smart Ball doesn't go as much anymore, but there's a good reason for that. Smart Ball's had a lot of cool life stuff going on. Yeah, Blackie hasn't been there as such. Most of the Sunday sequence break guys don't go anymore. I mean, I don't even think PJ was at the last one, and he was a staple for a while. Like, you know, you're starting to get old when you're considered old school, and me and Oth kind of are now. I guess Spike is like from the generation before me and Oth, though, so Spike technically has a little bit more seniority than me and Oth. Not by much, but enough. Spike is from the super old guard. Me and Oth are just from the old guard. Oth and I are just old. Spike is ancient in terms of that. Yeah, we never did the era at Mike's house. AGDQ 15 was our first one. Mine and Oth. No, I'm Justin TV old. I had an account on Justin TV. I didn't stream on Justin TV, but I started a network when Justin TV was still a thing. I actually couldn't even get my proper spelling of my name when because of Justin TV at first, because I had a Justin TV account and they wouldn't convert it to a Twitch account right away. You're just old, I'm just old too. It's okay. We can be friends. It's all good. It's okay to be old. It's okay to be old. I'll be celebrating year 14 of streaming this summer. I think it'll be year 14? No, it'll be year 13. This is year 13 currently. Yeah, 2013, 2026, yeah. Yeah, this is year 13 for me. I really wasn't well known though until I started hosting for GDQ. Not like I could have done all this on my own merits, but I was one of like the OG known hosts, so it certainly helped. I will be celebrating 7 years on RNG though this year. That will be one that hits. Yeah, William swings its arms. Alright, can we have a mellow water stage for a change? Because when this is mellow, this shit's really mellow. Okay. Or not. Actually, okay, if you're gonna do that, that's fine. Okay. That was semi-mellow. Oh, hey, Shalarin, welcome. GDQ introduced you. A lot of people have found out. Awful Black introduced. Oh, then you know my partner, Oth. Like, you know Bersentia and Oth. Those are like the kings of Kuso. Yeah, I know a lot of the Kuso crew through Oth. I would say in terms of groups, like groups of people, nowadays I'm probably the most associated with the Kaizo Coliseum crew, when Mario crew is invited, and Pit crew. Those are like the two I'm currently best known for. Sometimes for hosting, but I would say the Kaizo crew and the Pit crew I'm probably known the best through. Oh yeah, I remember that, Smartball. I remember that. You know who I am excited, though, finally to meet this summer? HUD 601 is finally coming to SGDQ. I am so stoked to meet him. I think it might be his first time in the US, period, so we're looking forward to having him. Yeah, Brosentra's usually at every GDQ event because he runs Kuso Grande Live. I'm trying to also convince Salty Dolphin to go to AGDQ because it's going to be in Atlanta now. He's going full tourist? No, I'll teach him some American accent stuff. I'll make sure he don't look too tourist. I'll be fine. I'll teach him my horrible American accent. My half Canadian, half Southern accent, whatever the hell this is that I speak. Son of a bitch! I hate that spring. I need to practice that spring. I'm gonna get fine this time. I feel like these springs don't always spring. See? Now I get it. Now I get it. I always get on the second try. These have been decent attempts today. It's just when I lose it, it just sucks. Alright. You missed bro at the first GDQ? Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I had known of you, Noto, but I feel like last year was the first GDQ that I talked to for a while at. You know, through Oth and through Kuso. Which is great. I'm gonna spend more time hanging out in that room. Y'all are fun to be around. I guess also I'm kind of with the old school SMW crew, but it's been a while since we've really done anything formal. Oh, really? I freaking love Babs. Babs is such a delight to be around. Freaking love her. I still have the nasally Great Lakes mats. I still, you can hear that I spent a lot of my early life around the Great Lakes. My inner Southern only comes out every now and then. I have to actually try to speak Southern. Like, I can do it if I want to, but I have to actually try to be Southern. This is most of the time the same tone that I talk. And I always get it. I go out around here. You're not from around here, are you? No, I'm not from around here. Nope. They call me a Yankee around here. No, I get that. Universal's not cheap. I went there the last couple years with my family around the holidays because they don't live too far from there. Went to Epic Universe twice, though. That was pretty fun. I do always recommend to people that they know some people, like, I mean, like, actually know them, not like just know people from, like, just like know a streamer that might be busy. I always recommend people that they find a community before they go, because I've heard of folks getting like really lonely when they don't find a group they kind of click with right away. Because it's not like GDQ is an event where there's like a massive amount to do. You kind of still have to make your own fun there. It's not like MagFest where there's so much to do at MagFest and you could probably get by even being there alone. Oh, you went to Ithaca College? That's sweet. I didn't know that. I guess I should have known from your name though that you were, you know, you spent some amount of time in New York State. Well, I think most of us are that way here, Pika. You're in the same company here. Don't worry about that. And quite honestly, like, it's nothing to write home about. The Nintendo part is the area I spent the most time in by a county mile. But yeah, same Pika, same. Yeah, no, upstate definitely has its own, like, accent. Buffalo's even a little bit different from the rest of upstate. No, Universal's more of a park for adults, honestly. The only sad thing is that like, if you like thrill rides, Epic Universe is not a good park for thrill rides. Like, it's cool if you want to go shopping in the Nintendo park, but you're not going to get a lot of thrill rides in Epic Universe. You want to go to Islands of Adventure if you want the real thrills there. Velocicoaster's still the second best roller coaster I've ever been on, and that's at Islands. First best is, of course, going to be at Cedar Point. Everybody's first best coaster's at Cedar Point, typically. Even though I have, like, one of the best coasters in the US right here, practically, in my 2-hour-away backyard. Fury 325 is definitely a ride. Oh, son of a... Come on, that was my baby toe game. Come on. Boo. Boo. Yeah, Epic's theming's okay. It needs... First of all, I still feel like it's a little overpriced for what it is, for what you actually get. I would say to also not go back to the original Universal Studios until that park gets a lot of TLC, because a lot of it's going to be under construction. Oh, if you hate thrill rides, you'll actually like Donkey Kong. It's not really like a traditional thrill ride. It's the most tame shit in the world. You'll be fine. Oh, you actually go to Gen Con? Gen Con's kind of far away from us, Pika. Dang. That's one of the few conventions I haven't been to. Most of the time, Auth and I will go to PAX. I did tell the folks at... I actually might need to get back to them. I told the folks at Dragon Con if they'll have me as a special guest that I would do that this year. But again, much like everything else, I need to be a special guest because that is like the current thing with me. I'm in that kind of like awkward in-between phase as a streamer where it's kind of hard for me to ask stuff like that, but also like I know my worth and I know I'm a little bigger to not accept anything, you know, to like just go there. So like I have to start asking for special guest stuff, but it's like, again, it's awkward. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm more likely to go to an event, though, if I am a special guest somewhere lately. The only exception is GDQ, but that's also my workplace. So there is that as well. Right, but Disney, like, if you configure the, what is it called now? Fast lane there or whatever, like, if you want to see a lot, unfortunately, you do have to do the fast lane. And to give you an idea, when I want to say that Flight of Passage is still a 3 to 4 hour wait, no matter when you go there, pretty much, unless you get the Lightning Lane. No, it's called Lightning Lane. That's what it is. It's called Lightning Lane. I went there with my friend Mel a couple of years ago. Mel and I went. We did everything on Lightning Lane. Oh yeah, the basic fast lane is chump change. But like, if you want to get on the real good shit, like Guardians of the like the stuff that you definitely don't want to miss. Like, you get the basic Lightning Lane, it gives you like all the B attractions. But if you want to get onto the A and E ticket attractions, as they used to call it, you need to buy the a la carte ones, and those are like 15 to 20 bucks a person. And you typically can only get one per day. And that's in addition to buying the first service. Oh yeah, it's pretty bad, Bearman. I used to go on a semi-regular basis with my family, and even we've scaled back. You are one of the GM staff? I didn't know that, Noto. Congrats. That's freaking awesome. Oddly enough, one of the jobs I considered getting into post-grad school was being like one of those tour guides for Disney, because I kind of knew the place like the back of my hands, and I was pretty enthusiastic for rides, but again, I don't think I'd want to live through a Florida summer. Seems kind of, But yeah, I know that place like the back of my hands. I know most of the hacks for anything in Disney. Unless things have changed that dramatically, but I don't know. When was I there? 2022, 2023 last? You're not wrong, Drather. I had an annual pass for a few years there, because again, my family and I used to go a couple times a year. My parents had a timeshare there for a little while. Okay, sure. Sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, we usually have a 10 to 11 hour drive, but we go there anyways to see my parents. So it's like, do we want to do this in addition to that? I get that though. Oth and I live like 11 hours from my parents, so I understand that entirely. Then again though, most like places around us that's like not countryside takes at least 2 hours to get to. And if it doesn't take 2 hours to get to, it takes 5 hours to get to. That is how much in the middle of nowhere I live. Oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah. All right, cool, cool. Oh geez, Drath. I won't tell anyone. I live 5 hours from my mother-in-law and 11 hours from my parents. Cather, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, thanks again for being an awesome, very talkative chat today, y'all, because, I mean, not like you aren't most days, you very much are, but this really helps the time between me getting deeper and attempts go quicker, and it's always easier for me to talk to you all. Like, otherwise I'd get bored, I'd make really dumb mistakes and play. I mean, I still make really dumb mistakes, but at least it's less boring this way. So thank you. I would like to get past 6-3 at the very least today. I don't know if that's asking a lot, but I'd like to see it. Considering I've gotten there twice today. Alright, cool. Some amount of progress would be good. 6 hours just for that stretch. Jeez. I underestimate how big the panhandle is. I've never been in that part of the state. I've heard the panhandle be described as the actual south part of Florida, and I'm not talking about geographically. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I wasn't talking geographically, I was talking about culturally. Y'all, I am getting nowhere trying to talk with Twitch partner right now, or the Twitch partner thing, telling them all I need is a field to type in so we know which part of the social impact fund to send to. They think I'm trying to register a whole new charity, and I'm like, no, it's 1/70th of this charity. They're all under the same tax code. All I'm asking is for you to put a text field so the charity can see the donations. And I'm like, you know, I am not getting anywhere right now with this. They don't understand. All I need is a freaking text field for everyone to type in so we know which one of the 70 programs. I have sent 5 messages to them, and I might need to talk to a human on the phone soon. Because this is not getting anywhere. The Social Impact Fund has been amazing and did everything they could on their end. All I need for Twitch to do is give me a freaking text field to type in, and they can't give me that. Do they have a live chat? No. I've been playing email tag basically for the past 24 hours and 5 messages, and they still don't understand what I need. And again, I might have to go through Tiltify. The problem with Tiltify is they take a decent cut. It's not a huge cut, but it's enough to make me raise my eyebrow. Yo, Slice! Thanks, Slice Bears. And they're trying to tell me now that I should go through the PayPal Giving Fund, and I'm like, that might work, but if I were to go through the PayPal Giving Fund, how am I using the Twitch thing at that point? Then I'm just going through the PayPal Giving Fund, and at that point, we might as well just use the Give Butter link, because that's the same thing, and that Give Butter link guarantees it gives to the right spot. Yo, Slice, every raid is spicy. Every raid is spicy. Don't you dare let anyone else tell you otherwise. I'll get you a shout out in a second here when I'm done with 4-3. How you doing, Slice Bears? No, I totally just didn't poop myself twice there, you know? Totally did not soil my underwear. There you go. I hate William so much. Hey, that's still probably better than what I can do right now, Slice. I'm proud of you. Yeah, so I don't know what to do next, y'all. I don't know if we just use the Give Butter link and just go off the honor system for the rest of the year, or what. I'm not gonna stop donating to the charity. It's just a matter of what is my best call from here. Maybe reaching out to Tiltify and see if they'll give me the damn text field. Although, Social Impact Fund isn't even on Tiltify. That's the other problem. I think that was the issue why I didn't reach out to them in the first place. So I think our options are currently go through Twitch and hope it gets to the right spot, or just use the give butter thing and go off the honor system. And at this point, I am willing to opt for the honor system because this has been so frustrating to communicate with Twitch. And I'm one of their freaking ambassadors. It's like, come on. These are a bunch of non-answers. You pushing it off to PayPal, which PayPal will also not give me the text field and also not give me the progress bar that I need. That doesn't work, you know? I think though that I can make my own progress bar, so I might just have to do that. That is another approach. If we like progress bars and like number go up, I can just make my own damn progress bar. There's a 1-to-1 correlation between donations using the Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, like the Social Impact Fund was great. They were like, yeah, we have your name. Son of a biscuit. They're like, we have your name. We know where. That's why I go slow there at the beginning, by the way. I didn't even hit that big of a jump. Like, Social Impact Fund took really good care of me. It's just the shit on Twitch's end sucks. All right, give me a sec. The only other thing I can do is physically call Twitch or somebody over Twitch tomorrow and hope I get a hold of a human. Like, that's my other option. Okay. But yeah, without any way for me to have the ability to communicate to the Social Impact Fund that, hey, this is where I want this to go, there is no way it's going to go to the right program. And splitting our donations into 70 pieces just doesn't seem useful. So, like I said, I think we just make our own progress bar, go with the honor system, and just hope we get somebody's attention at some point to maybe make some improvements. Hence, you know, letting people know through the link that I gave you that Skybilz sent you, and maybe something can be done one day. Just know I tried to do everything I could on my end, every single thing on my end to make it easy, but... It's alright. Just like I'm stubborn with this game, I'll eventually reach some kind of resolution. Exactly, Ada, exactly. I don't want to take a chance. I want to make sure it goes to the place I need it to. I don't want a if. I want a guarantee. Again, we have the direct link, though. It just is not as flashy. It's not as fun, and we have to do a lot of things manually over here, so that's fine. We'll figure it out as a community, I'm sure. But yeah, the ability to set a comment is what I really needed. Like, I can't even do that as a streamer. Like, I can't even... There's no text field for me even when I set up a campaign. Like, I double-checked. Like, it's literally all they would see is the individual donors that go through the PayPal Giving Fund, and then it's like, okay, well, what do we do with this? Oh, thanks, Pika. Have we had a lot of people passing by? I can't tell sometimes because I've been doing this. Ah, that was a dropped input. Luckily that one didn't matter. Well, I appreciate y'all being good sports and still wanting to help out despite the many roadblocks we've faced as a community, you know? Means a lot to me. Oh, that's good, Pico. That's actually really good to know. If I can figure out a way to better sell on YouTube, I'll have this thing down. That's going to be the key to this year, is making sure Insta and YouTube are getting powered up. My Twitch is going beautifully, though. I cannot complain about Twitch. Twitch has been so good this year. Zero complaints. Literally zero. But also, I've been working on Twitch for 13 years, so that's good. That's good. What I might do is, I think there is a manual progress bar I can do, and that might help. I mean, like, be honest with y'all. Are you all like, and this is just a general question, this has nothing to do with me, my stream, etc. Like, are you more apt to donate if there is like a progress bar and stuff like that? Before I get into like any like extended weekends where I might do stuff for charity. People love filling progress bars. Okay. All right. That's a good thing to know. I will figure out a way to make that happen. And what I'll do is too, I'll put like individual incentive. I think you can do that. I'll put individual incentives in the progress bars so people know like what the current incentive we're on is. Because right now I think it's just hit 1,000, do a day's worth of attempts for YOLO Sunshine, just for the laughs, because I'm sure we'll have plenty of them. I gotta go do 3-2 again soon. Ugh. 3-2 sucks. Maybe. I have been kind of practiced at this, so I've been trying to not let myself rust. Again, a lot of what I do lately is going to be dependent on stream growth and the people. If I can have a successful Tears of the Kingdom stream, I will feel a little bit better. I have yet to pull off a successful Tears of the Kingdom stream. I've pulled off many successful Breath of the Wild streams, but I can't get Tears to quite fire off as well as Breath. So I would like to. I would like to, but it kind of depends on if we get a lot of support for it. Right now, I've been getting the highest amount of support for as much as this grind sucks for this Lost Levels grind. So for better or for worse, the grind has at least been good for content. That's why I haven't been complaining as much, even as much as I hate resetting on this game. People are enjoying the struggling. I can't say I blame them. What I will tell you is there's probably going to be a Zooter this week for YouTube. YouTube loves their Zooters off of me. I don't know what it is, but Twitch tolerates it and YouTube loves it. So when I can have a win-win scenario like that, why the hell not, you know? Okay. Yeah. would like to, though. Ideally, I would like to. I think I'm getting to the point where most people will watch me do any YOLO run, which is great. I am for that 110%. I'm probably off the magic stuff as much. I just don't feel like I'm getting... I don't feel like I got... And it's nobody's fault. I don't feel like I had, like, a lot of support from, like, the community there. Not you all, but I'm saying, like, from the magic communities, so... That's why I haven't been really doing that much anymore, which is fine. I'm cool with letting people choose. Magic's also like a really hard thing for people to follow, so like I get it. I haven't even touched Arena in like 5-6 months at this point, which is weird for me. Do I still have you all? Is my stream still outputting? Did I lose internet? Okay. Did my stream drop at all? Because I had that like, okay, so my chat just disconnected for a second. It wasn't, my stream did not drop at all. Thank goodness. Okay, good. That would have been weird. That would have been a really weird time for internet to drop. Okay, thank you. I got really nervous. I'm like, not right now. You know, with the weather being outside the way it was last night, I always get worried about residual damage. There we go. With purpose. That's how those jumps have to be done. Cannot jump timidly in this game. You have to jump with intent. Otherwise, you're just gonna die for no good reason. You either have lost momentum or you don't have the confidence. You need all that in this game. That doesn't surprise me. That could honestly be our weather, Pika. Oh, why did I... Oh, God. Ah, William, cut it out. William, you dick. Hate William. I hate William so much. Alright. And then we do a big jump here. Yay. Yeah, Instagram's starting to creep up there too. I'm hoping that maybe I can get up to 1K soon. I'm at 718 right now on Insta. Ugh, come on. It helps when I grunt. Okay, here comes William. Soon. Okay. I don't stream on Instagram. But there are some people that are very important to me that I want to notice me on Instagram because that is the only social media they use. Instagram, YouTube's probably slightly more important than Insta because if Twitch ever shits the bed, then I have YouTube. You know, hence me wanting to catch up my YouTube following with my Twitch following, which it's gonna take a hot minute. You know, I'm working my way from 2,500 to 30,000. It's going to take a hot minute. Instagram, if I can, like, I don't know, I guess my big goal for Instagram's like 10K. If I can get up to like the 10K mark, I'll be pretty satisfied. YouTube, I don't have a big long-term goal. I just want YouTube to get to where my Twitch is. Good shit. No, I'm not a kick person. No. It's not really my cup of tea. I think I prefer... I don't even use TikTok right now other than posting like my daily shorts on there. It's YouTube and Twitch. Twitch, I got the 30K on here though, which is nice. That's like my big platform. Also, hello, Fernando. When I, earlier this year, when I was looking like at my stats and stuff, because you have to do that, you know, when you're a full-time streamer, you always have to be evaluating that kind of stuff, as boring as that sounds. I was looking at my strategy, like in terms of like marketing and branding and stuff, and I was like, if Twitch ever shits the bed, I don't have much of a career left. And I'm like, I need to change this. Like, this is a really scary realization. So hence why I'm making sure Insta and YouTube are going to catch up and follow suit to my Twitch. It's a very scary situation when you realize you've put all of your eggs into one basket. It's like, oh, that's not a good idea as a content creator. It is a bad idea. It is a very bad idea. Yeah, last I saw, I don't know how friendly Kick is towards women and LGBTQ+. Anyways. All right, let's not die in the same stupid way I did last time. This time we're gonna do this. Like a dignified player. When you're allowed to take deaths, you can do the other strategy. When you're doing deathless, you really shouldn't be taking stupid risks like that. All right. Okay. Yeah, there's no reason why I should ever die in 5-2. 5-2 is a pretty easy stage. It is, and it's just, I never want my whole work career to be holding on by one company's thread. That's just a bad idea waiting to happen. No, I can't either, but again, it's A, good for reach. This is, again, after 13 years, this is the first, like, 2 months where I've ever, other than the Ironman rush, this is the first time where I've ever gotten my averages where I've been really happy with them. So I want to keep up that momentum, you know? Okay. Let's go. No, you're fine, Carvin. You only watch Age of Empires 2 there because... Oh, okay. No, that's fine, Fernando. Don't worry. I assumed only the best in you. I know you were trying to help out. Son of a... This game. That is the worst place for... Okay, so I'll show you how 5-4 is supposed to go. Hang on. Medley! How much did you donate? How much did you donate? Hang on, that's fine. Hang on, I'm just practicing 5-4 quick. I'm super excited. If y'all can tell, I fucking love charity. I love charity the way my bud Grand Pooh Bear loves subs, okay? Hello, welcome. It is very late for you in Germany, isn't it? Yeah, just tell me how much to add, Medley. It's up to you if you want to send me the thing, like, I trust you. Oh my god! Okay, one more question. I'm gonna add it regardless. Did you tell them Skybilz sent you? On the leave a note thing. Thank you! Oh my gosh! That's so awesome! We're almost at 400. We can make this work. We can make this work. We'll do some lemons for you. We'll do some lemons for Shameless. That's okay if you forgot to leave a note. We're still putting it here. That's freaking awesome. Give me a sec. It still counts. It's still going to the same cause again. And I'm still adding it to my community stuff. All right, let's see, 50 bucks. 50 divided by 5, I think is the best way to do that. All right, 10 lemons it is. 10 lemons for the Shameless fund. Let's go. Let's go. 10 lemons, Chad. Here we go. Here we go. For another 50 bucks to charity. Let's go. Who's ready? Let's get ready to rumble. You ever want to get me fired up about something? This is the way to do it. This does it for me, you know? Let's go, Chad. Get them lemons out. Get them lemons out. Let's cheer on Toto here for charity. Come on. Let's do it. Mel, what the piss, bud? We also get to see how bad Skybilz is occasionally at math. It's fun. Oh, piss off, game. You also get to see me talk like Gordon Ramsay to this, so there's that too. All right, let's go. Let's get ready to rumble. Again, you want me to do lemon things. Make a donation to the Shameless Fund. We will divide it by 5. That'll be our lemon fun. If I get it, it's $50 more to the Shameless Fund entirely on me. We're playing the lottery for charity. Piss off again. What is up with 5 tonight? You also get to, again, you get to watch me yell at shit. What's more fun than that, you know? Okay, come on. Thank you so much again, Medley. I really appreciate this. I'm super stoked to be doing good shit for charity. But I will say for the future, this is for everyone. I'm not singling anyone out. Make sure you let them know Skybilz sent you. I need them to know that there is a demand for the gaming community to raise money for them, all right? That's the reason why we do it. That's fine. Regardless, though, we will still lemon drop. Even if you forget, that's totally acceptable. All right, this is try number 4. Try number 4. Oh, the music is pain. I offered to mute it, but Big Head said that's part of the experience. All right, that's a 4. Ooh. No one ever wants me to mute the music. People are like, this music sucks. I'm like, I'll mute it. No, don't mute it. It's part of the game. Okay. Yeah, it's called Shut the Box. Attempt number 5. We haven't had a good one yet. We haven't had a good one quite yet. Hopefully our luck turns around here. Come on. It's for a good cause, game. Be nice. It is for a good cause. Come on. No, I do not remember this scene from Wicked. I would know. I've watched that movie so many times. For many reasons. Okay. This is bad. We have nothing but bottom row left. That's bad. Yeah. Now I will not tell the game to piss off there. I mean, that's called shit happens. All right. Attempt number 6. Come on, we need one close one for the fans. Come on. Okay, all right. Yeah, after half the crew took their shirts off in the scene that I always bark about that they edited, this is what they did. When all of them didn't have clothes on, this is what they did. They played a stripped version of this game. That's why nobody had clothes on. Okay, come on. Oh, give me boxcars and I'll start getting a little wet here. Come on, game. Oh, piss. Come on. Was it the horniness game? Was it the horniness? It was the horniness, wasn't it? That's okay. The game does not like being bribed by horniness. That kind of sucks. All right, so we have 3 more attempts left to go if I'm doing my math right. Give me some boxcars. Give me some boxcars. Give me... 10's okay. 10's still good. Give me some boxcars. Come on. Come on. Make me horny. That is not a way to make me horny, game. Come on. Your job is to make me horny right now for this chat. Come on. Come on. Give me boxcars right now, and I'm gonna get really into it. It's only one. I just had two. All right, come on. We have no shame here. I will be horny for charity. All right, come on. Come on. Hi, Biggie. How much was it? Oh, there's my boxcars. If it's in every increment of 100. It's in every increment of 100. Assuming that's what y'all want. I can read that or Bridgerton. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. Right. I can math. All right, one more try. One more try unless somebody else donates. One more try unless somebody else donates. We're lemon dropping for a good cause. And you know what? Next time we do this, if someone else donates right now, we'll do more attempts, but I'll put a prediction this time. You want to make a lot of channel points? That's a good way to do it. Yeah, this ain't happening. Ah, piss off. All right. Sorry, Medley, we tried, but thank you so much for your very generous... Oops, no, we're not playing this game again. No, no. Thank you very much for your generous $50 to the Shameless Fund. Appreciate that. Again, as a reminder, you all have to remind me if you make your donation. Also, in the text box, be sure to let them know that Skybilz sent you there. Very important. Very important. Again, if you don't, that's fine. We're still going to add it to the total. What's the PV today? 6-3 twice. 6-3 twice. Frickin' fish. Y'all have to admit, though, I make the lemons fun. We'll do it, like I said, next time we'll do a channel prediction. If it's at least 10 attempts like that, we'll do a prediction for it. So $50, we'll do that. And I will read some pages of Animorphs at the next $100 increment. What are we, like $40? No, we're $15 away, actually, from the next $100 increment. So at $400, we will read a page of Animorphs or Bridgerton, depending on what chat wants. Will Sky get boxcars? Yeah, we definitely want to do, like, you know, not will Sky beat it. Yes, there's a chance of smut reading tonight. $15 more to the Shameless Fund. We'll do 3 lemon attempts and we'll read some smut or Animorphs. Chat's choice. Yes, there might be some smut tonight for charity. And get me to $500. There'll be even more. How many numbers will I clear? How would you do that, though? You could do like an over or under, but I think will I roll boxcars is perfectly fine. Because it's kind of rare for me to roll them. Yo, take care, Drex. Have a good day off tomorrow. Also remember, too, if I beat this run, that's going to be an additional $40 to the Shameless Fund. So if I can beat this run, we'll get the smut or the Animorphs. I need to beat this damn run, though. Oh, you're streaming tomorrow night, Drex? Okay, that's good to know, actually. Thanks. Thanks, Pika. Thanks. Animorphs is... You've never seen... Oh, you are in for a treat. Also, the author Animorphs is freaking awesome. We love the author Kay Applegate of Animorphs so much. She posted her entire library right on the internet. Just said, here, enjoy. I have enjoyed my career enough. Now I'm going to give this free to everyone to enjoy. Because she's just that awesome. Donate 15 bucks? All right, do. You are on. We probably won't do a prediction, but we will do a poll instead. At the end of this run, we'll do a poll. How about that? At least let me finish up the run. I need to do a poll between Animorphs and Bridgerton. We're just gonna read in order. We're not gonna look for the smut. The smut has to have enough donations behind it, so we're not gonna get the real juicy stuff right away. But it will be smut, and it will be Skybilz reads in a couple minutes here. And yes, I'll make sure it is enough to be an actual page, not a children's page. Yes, it doesn't talk down to the audience. I actually think that is kind of cool. Actually, Big Head, can you do a, like, I don't know, like a 5-minute poll for me or so? Just type, I can also do it after 2-4. Are we reading Smut or are we reading Animorphs? SMUT, Smut or Animorphs? The Smut will be Bridgerton. Again, because I know if Julia Quinn knows it's for a good cause like that. Okay, never mind, I can do it. I just died because I forgot to jump. All right, we're gonna do Lemon Drop though for a few minutes first. All right. All right, so we have 3 more at the Lemon Drop. Let me update this. We are now at $400 for the Shameless Fund here in 2026, and I'm going to get a bar for that soon. Why is Billy Hatcher in there? That's a throwaway. What the piss, Biggie? Was that Dave? Dave! Is this Dave's fault or your fault, Biggie? You had me, like, legit blaming Dave for a second. All right, we do 3 more Lemon Drops, though, first. 3 more Lemon Drops while we're waiting. Again, the smut will be... This is going to be the first couple pages from either Animorphs or from the Duke and I for Bridgerton. All right. Get your votes in. If you vote for Billy Hatcher or Animorphs with a question... No, sorry. Big Head, why are there 2 Animorphs things? What the hell? Do I have to add... I'll add Animorphs and Animorphs Smut together. That is about the best I can do here. Billy doesn't get a shit. I'm adding the 2 Animorphs categories together. Oh, shit. All right, it's 9-7 right now with 3 people throwing their votes away on Billy Hatcher. This is actually kind of amusing. There's no Animorphs Smut. There's 2 options. There's 2 options. There's no such thing as Animorphs Smut. I haven't written that shit yet. Not like I would, but... We're reading some for charity in a second. Y'all are making me laugh over here. No, there's nothing like that. All right, one more go at this. How long? This was a 5-minute poll, Big Head. Bridgerton's only winning by 1 vote right now. Well, we have to get way deeper into Bridgerton to turn me red. The first few pages shouldn't be that much. Yes, there might be some smut. Actually, it's tied right now. It's tied right now. Seven. Game, give me boxcars and maybe that'll turn me on a little bit. Give me boxcars and it'll turn me on a little bit. Oh my god. Come on! If there was ever a time, if there was ever a time, if there was ever a time in your life to get excited about lemons, if there was ever a time, if you could roll one set of boxcars, if you could roll one set of boxcars. No! That was what I needed the last time! I was on one number. Fuck. Oh, lemon drop game. You. Oh. Oh, so close. That would have been 50 more bucks to Shameless Fun on me. Okay, so we're still tied. We're still tied, chat. I can't help you if we're tied. Y'all are throwing 5 votes away on Billy Hatcher. What the piss? All right, well, I'm gonna do this as long as that poll's up there. Once the poll's done, whenever the run dies next. Yes, we are at 400, so we are going to do a little bit of Skybilz reads. No, we're not doing shit if Billy wins. I don't know why. Big Head, see what you started? See what you started, Big Head? Big Head, why? There's no Billy Hatcher smut. Okay, so it's a tie. Or 7 and 5, 12. No, Animorphs wins. No, wait. No, 7 and 4 is it's a tie! What the hell? What am I supposed to do with a tie? Do we have to do a revote? It's tied. Y'all did the same shit that us chat does. I mean, I guess I could read a page of each. That's about the only thing. Because the Animorphs and Animorphs smut's supposed to be the same thing. It's tied. 7 and 4 is 11 to my knowledge. Big Head knows I'm laughing. No, according to your screen, smut one, but there's 2 Animorphs categories. No, one of those is Billy Hatcher. That's a nothing. It's like the people who throw away their freaking votes on the traders. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta find some relaxing, All right, let me get some relaxing, like royalty-free music here. What am I gonna do, y'all? Yeah, we're about to read here. I just need to find something relaxing to put on here before I do this. How about a fireplace crackle? That sounds good. That's what I was doing before.
At Wayfair, we're game for
no ads, please and thank you. No. All right, there we go. All right, what am I actually reading? No, I'm not ending the stream out of spite because the thing was tied. What am I gonna do with y'all? What am I seriously gonna do with y'all? All right, let me see if I can find the free Animorph stock online first. Here we go. All 54 books of Animorphs for free online. There we go. All right, here we go. Well, I found the animorph. Let me bookmark this first, so I have it. Bookmark this. Done. Good. So now I have to figure out if I'm reading this or if I'm reading something else now. Good, good. We're about to read for a few minutes here because of the generous donations made. Appreciate us and enjoy our company. No, I promised y'all reading of some kind. All right, we're gonna do one more vote. That's the only way to solve this. I'm gonna make the poll this time. All right. It's gonna be a fast one though. It's not gonna be a 5-minute vote. I wanna make sure I'm doing right by chat. 2 minutes. Not allowing Skybilz. Get that in. There is no Billy Hatcher smut. No. 2 minutes. Get them in. We're doing a revote. Because Big Head memed me. What the heck, Emus? What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives right now? What are we doing with our lives right now? Like, now it's just me and you. Now you have to deal with this. Actually, what we're gonna do while we're waiting, I should have done this earlier. Here, we'll have some critters while we're waiting. We're listening to some Firecrackle, and we're gonna do some reading for charity, and then we'll get back to the gaming. I mean, if you're also on YouTube, if it's an independent YouTube vote of someone who hasn't voted on here, sure. But I don't think there's a lot of people actively chatting right now on YouTube. I think we have more lurkers than anything. It looks like Animorphs is winning right now. We'll do a couple pages out of Animorphs because Animorphs is kind of shorter than Bridgerton would be. They do, but again, our YouTube chat isn't big enough yet. They can either come over here or verbally vote if they want to, but I don't think we have too many people over on YouTube right now. Kind of looking forward to reading a little bit on stream. I think this will be good. And again, I know Kay Applegate is fine because she posted this whole thing on the internet. So, like, she released this. So I'm not too worried about copyright with the Animorph stuff. All right. All right, we got some Animorphs. Got a nice comfy fire here. Do you all want critters or do you want to look at my face while I read? Any preferences? Because I can just keep the critters up while I read. All right, so we are just going to read Animorphs since the revote went by well. Yeah, we're doing both right now. We're gonna read to the critters, okay? These are not racks in my backyards. Yeah, this is good for Animorphs. All right, so let's see. Let me just mentally see how far I want to read. You know what? I can read a full chapter. A chapter's like 2.5 pages, so I will give you all a bigger bang for your buck here, because we would definitely not be able to read a full chapter of Bridgerton. That shit's a little longer. All right, y'all ready? Just real quick before I do this, first of all, thank you for all your generous donations to the Shameless Fund. Second of all, has anybody not read Animorphs at all? Because yes, this was a series I read as a kid, but this shit's amazing. Like, I fell in love with this. No? All right. You read some? All right. Well, hopefully this will persuade people to donate to the Shameless Fund more, because if we enjoy this much, we'll do it in $50 increments instead of $100 increments. All right? Before I start, because again, I'm going to be more of a reading voice, do I need to turn the fireplace up or down? Excuse me. I'm also going to open up a pack of Final Fantasy since that was a very generous donation to Shameless Fun Do. So I'll do that one after we're done with this. Yeah, it's a fireplace. Can you not hear? It's a fireplace. You hear it? Okay. Is it too loud though? Again, I want to make sure everybody's getting... You're hearing crackling. Yeah, it's supposed to be that way. You thought it was the critters munching. Well, here. I can have something a little less intrusive. Give me a sec. How about... Let me see. How about some rain? No, let me get past this ad. How about some rain? Kind of more appropriate. This is not exactly the happiest of series. There, how's that? How's some rain? Better? Gotta have some relaxing background here while reading, otherwise it's just me and dead air. Alright. No, there's no snow. Alright, everybody ready? I don't want people coming in. It's good, I didn't get it. Is everybody good? Did everybody use the bathroom? All right, here we go. Now, I'm not going to read chat so I don't get distracted by it. All right. Again, this is Chapter 1, Animorphs the Invasion by K.A. Applegate. My name is Jake. That's my first name, obviously, and I can't tell you my last name. It would be too dangerous. The controllers are everywhere. Everywhere. And if they knew my full name, they could find me and my friends. And then, well, let's just say I don't want them to find me. What they do to people who resist them is too horrible to think about. I won't even tell you where I live. You'll just have to trust me that it's a real place, a real town. It may even be your town. I'm writing all this down so that more people will learn the truth. Maybe then, somehow, the human race can survive until the Andalites return and rescue us, as they promised they would. Maybe. My life used to be pretty normal. Normal, that is, until one Friday night at the mall. I was there with Marco, my best friend. We were playing video games and hanging out at this cool store that sells comic books and stuff. The usual. Marco and I had run out of quarters for the games, right when he was ahead by a lot of points. Mostly, we're equally good at games. I have Sega at home, so I get lots of practice time in. But Marco has this amazing ability to analyze games and figure out all the little tricks. So sometimes he beats me. Or maybe I just wasn't concentrating very well. I'd had kind of a bad day at school. I tried out for the basketball team and, well, I didn't make the cut. It was like no big deal, really. Except that Tom, he's my big brother, he was this total legend on the junior high school basketball team. Now he's the main scorer for the high school team. So everyone expected me to make the team easy. Only I didn't. Like I said, no big thing. But it was on my mind just the same. Lately, Tom and I haven't been hanging out as much. Not like we used to. So I figured, you know, if I got his old position on the team... Well, anyway, we were out of money and getting ready to head home when we ran into Tobias. Tobias was, I mean, I guess he still is kind of a strange guy. He was new at school, and he wasn't the toughest kid around, so he got picked on a lot. I actually met Tobias when he had his head in a toilet. There were these two big guys holding him down and laughing while they flushed, sending Tobias's straggly blonde hair swirling across the bowl. I told the two creeps to step off, and ever since then, Tobias figured I was his friend. "What's up?" Tobias said. I shrugged. "Not much. We're heading home." "How to quarters," Marco commented. "Certain people keep forgetting that the sleaze troll shows up right after you cross the Neither Fjord. So certain people keep losing the game and losing our quarter." Marco kept jerking his thumb at me just in case Tobias couldn't figure out who he meant by certain people. "So, like, maybe I'll walk home with you guys?" Tobias said. I said, "Sure, why not?" We were heading for the exit when I spotted Rachel and Cassie. Rachel's kind of pretty, I guess. I mean, okay, she's very pretty. Although, since she is my cousin, I don't really think about her that way. She has blonde hair and blue eyes and that kind of very clean, very wholesome look. She's one of those people who always knows the right clothes to wear and how to look like they just walked out of one of those fashion magazines girls like. She's also very graceful because she takes gymnastics, even though she says she's too tall to ever really be good at it. Cassie, sort of the opposite. For one thing, she's usually wearing jeans, a plaid shirt, or something else real casual. She's black and wears her hair very short most of the time. She had it longer for a while, but then she went back to short, which I like. Cassie's quieter than Rachel, more peaceful. Like, she always understands everything on some different, more mystical level. So I guess you could say I kind of like Cassie. Sometimes we sit together on the bus, even though I never know what to say to her. You guys going home? I asked Rachel. You shouldn't go through the construction site by yourself. I mean, being girls and all. That was a mistake. I should have never suggested to Rachel that she's weak or helpless. Rachel may look like Little Miss Teen Model or whatever, but she thinks she's Storm from the X-Men. Are you gonna come and protect us, you big, strong man? You think we're afraid and helpless just because? I'd appreciate it if they walked with us, Cassie interrupted. I know you're not afraid of anything, Rachel, but I guess I am. Rachel couldn't say more about that. That's the way Cassie is. She always has the right words to stop any argument without making us feel bad. So there we were, the five of us. Marco, Tobias, Rachel, Cassie, and me. Five normal mall rats heading home. Sometimes I think about that one last moment when we were all still just normal kids. It's like it was a million years ago. Like it was some totally different group of kids. You know what I was afraid of right back then? I was afraid of admitting to Tom that I hadn't made the team. That was as scary as life got back then. 5 minutes later, life got a lot scarier. To get home from the mall, we could either go a long way around, which is the safe way, or we could cut through this abandoned construction site and hope there weren't any axe murderers hanging around there. My mom and dad had sworn to ground me until I'm 20 if they ever find out I've cut through the construction site. So anyways, we crossed by the road and headed into the abandoned construction site. It was a big area surrounded on two sides by trees, with the highway separating it from the mall area. There's a broad open field between the construction site and the nearest houses. It's a very isolated place. Originally, it was supposed to be this new shopping center. Now it's just all these half-finished buildings looking like a ghost town. There were huge piles of rusted steel beams, pyramids of giant concrete pipes, little mountains of dirt, deep pits that had been filled up with black, muddy water, and a creaking, rusted construction crane that I had climbed once while Marco stayed below and told me I was being an idiot. It was a totally deserted place, full of shadows and sounds that made the hair on the back of your neck stand up. When Marco and I went there during the day, we always found these beer cans and liquor bottles. Sometimes we found the ashes of little campfires back in the hidden nooks and crannies of the buildings. So we knew that people came there at night. All that was on my mind as we crept through the site. It was Tobias who saw it first. He had been walking along, gazing at the sky. I guess he was looking at the stars or something. That's the way Tobias is sometimes, off in his own world. Suddenly Tobias stopped. He was pointing almost straight up. Look, he said. What? I didn't want to be distracted because I was pretty sure I'd heard the sound of a chainsaw killer creeping up behind us. Just look, Tobias said. His voice was strange, amazed sounding, but serious at the same time. So I looked up, and there it was, a brilliant blue-white light that scooted across the sky, going fast at first, too fast for it to be an airplane, and then slower and slower. What is it? Tobias shook his head. I don't know. I looked up at Tobias and he looked back at me. We both knew what we thought it was, but we didn't want to say it. Marco and Rachel would have laughed, we figured, but Cassie just blurted right out. It's a flying saucer! End of chapter 1. So there you go. That is our first. And I'm going to say every $50 I will read Animorphs, since we're already in the first book. So there you go. There's chapter 1. We've been introduced to our characters, and we will return to our regularly scheduled gaming. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have to take some notes from, who is it, Space Vixen? But I will keep this up. Yeah, of course. No, it's a really good series. There's like 55 books, I want to say, of it. You got a full chapter from Animorphs, though. That's the nice thing. Bridgerton, there might be, like, we'd have to split Bridgerton's chapters into, like, 3 parts, mostly, because they're really long chapters. All right. We back on here. I need to change this to 210. Oh, I forgot to ask you, when you made your $15 donation, were you able to leave your note that time? That was your bedtime story? Hell yeah. You did? Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I think Visser 3 might give a few people nightmares. He's kind of a scary guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go $50 to the Shameless Fund and we'll read another chapter. How about that? And we'll stay with the same book for now. Unless people really want me to read like smut. But yes, every $50. Oh, 3G! Did we shout out 3G while I was reading? I'm sorry, I get really into it sometimes. Did we get a shout out for 3G? We did, sweet. 3G, thank you. I was reading for charity. I appreciate that. Yeah, I did want to read like ASMR style. I kind of wanted a normal reading voice, but I wanted to make sure I was reading slowly enough so, you know, y'all could hear properly. I actually think I have a really good narration voice. But you know what, y'all? If I can finish this, that's $40 to the Shameless Fund. Just saying. If you do donate, please let me know. I will add it to the total. The most important thing also, in addition to that, for many logistical reasons, please tell them Skybilz sent you. You can say, I'm repping the Skybilz community, Skybilz sent me. Keep it positive, keep it brief, etc. The nice thing about reading Animorphs is it is royalty free, again, because Kay Applegate did basically put all of her stuff on the internet. And she is also a huge advocate for LGBTQ plus stuff. Not like Julia Quinn is, and I'm sure Julia Quinn is as well, too, the writer of Bridgerton. But I know for a fact we have nothing to risk by reading Animorphs because, again, it's Kay Applegate put on the internet for a reason, especially when we're doing it for good. So I feel like she would be happy knowing that we'd be doing that. She does. She indeed does. Oh, son of a biscuit. I gotta get my hands re-warmed up. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get like a bar I can fill up on my screen for tomorrow. But we are now up to $400 for the Shameless Fund. Let's go. Again, it's an ongoing thing for all of this year. This is if you can. Make sure, disclaimers, etc., etc. Make sure you're, you know, you have a roof over your head, you have food to eat, etc. For me, honestly, the only thing I'm going to push for myself each month is the 70/30 on Twitch, so I can just get regular revenue coming. And after that, I'm going to advocate for Twitch, YouTube memberships and charity. Also, Pete, welcome. We have a new person on YouTube saying hey. Nice to meet you, Pete. Welcome. I hope you're having a good evening. What brings you here tonight? You're just looking for some chill gaming late night? It's good to meet you. I gotta get up and get more tea soon. Also, I don't know if I said hey to you, Sam, but hey, Sam. But yeah, I'm doing an ongoing thing all this year for 2026 for YOLO. I'm not an official representative of the Shameless Fund, but I am a really big fan of the charity and everything it stands for. So I am going to be raising money for them all this year. Oh, you were watching Mitch Flower Power. Yeah, he's a buddy of mine. We know each other IRL. I don't get to see him as often anymore because he doesn't go to as many events, but yeah, Mitch is a friend of mine. So if you like Mitch's stuff, you'll like my stuff. Mitch is a little more polished at this, you know. This is kind of like playing dirty practice for me, so. Mitch actually taught me how to play SMB3 back in the day. That's how I met him. I mean, I always knew how to beat it casually, but he taught me like speedrun tricks for it. When I am done with this horrible version of a game, I will be doing SMB3 for YOLO, and my hot prediction is that I will be able to SMB3 YOLO in under 10 attempts. It's not going to be like this. And also, Chad, I want to thank you for enjoying my reading. It's actually kind of cool reading out loud. I may have once. No, you want to know what, Tia? Probably not, actually. All the other ones, sure. Not this one. Oh, yeah, Pika. Yeah. That is, There's a whole slideshow to that. I just posted a part of the slideshow, and I'll tell you, I lost my shit over that earlier. I sent it to Desi. I sent that slideshow to Desi earlier, and it is... Insert shrill whistle here because I can't whistle. Like, holy shit. Is that guy attractive? What do you mean, what? Biggie. It's in the Bridgerton Hall chat, Biggie. It's in my Bridgerton fan club thing. I posted something pretty spicy in there. And when I say pretty spicy, it's a silhouette, but still, to me, it's spicy. No. I ain't drooling over that in my main channel. I'm not drooling over that on main. I may joke about being horny on main, but I reserve that kind of stuff for my Bridgerton Hall folks. That's not going in general chat ever. Shit's too hot. The whole world does not need to see me drool over that man, okay? That's a private matter for me. For a private channel. Biggie, you had me worried I didn't change over from Critter Vision. I was gonna be very embarrassed. Pretty much, Demon. Pretty much. That's me. Always howling at the moon over something really attractive, you know me. Hey, it's the F me fire rod. Or fire bar, rather. Now I'm thinking about that reel again, though. Whew. I don't think it gets much hotter than that. I don't! Blue! Actually, I'll send it to you. I send it to Raylite. I'll send it to you. You want to see the whole reel? Blue, hang on. You have to see this. You have to look at that. I lost my literal shit when I saw that the first time. I'm sitting there and I think I forgot to breathe at some point when I saw that the first time. I was just like, ah! I believe it was something that looked like that. Oh, just thinking about it again makes me do that. That shit's gonna be burned into my mind for a while in the best way possible. Whew. Yeah, that was unreleased images that apparently those were released 6 months ago. But I saw that and I'm like, that is a crime unto the world that we just now only got to see. Right! It was so good. So good. Uh-huh. That may be one of the sexiest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, Pika, you are seeing like, that is a tiny part of that reel. Ask Blue. Like, that's a really nice screenshot, but that doesn't do the whole reel justice. Whew. Okay, I need to stop drooling in the event that there is a burner account actually watching me right now, because yeah. I will not tell you how many days I would stand in line just to meet that guy. Just to... Okay. Sky, you still have to play the game. You can't drool that much, girl. You gotta get your shit together, right? I just died in the easiest castle in the game drooling over that. Alright. Alright. Okay, so back to charity real quick. Again, if anybody does donate, please let me know. You don't have to send a receipt or anything. I don't want anyone to dox themselves, but just, I need to know 2 things. Or actually 3 things. Did you donate? How much did you donate? And did you let them know that I sent you? You don't have to let them know I sent you, but again, it helps out for many reasons. I did not! No, because we have to use the gift bundling. How much did you... That's okay. 25, you got it. Yeah, it said so in the thingy, right? I want to make sure that I... Give me a sec. Give me a sec here. I think I had the instructions in there. It is lemon drop time after I'm done with this run. Yes. Do I have it in there? I want to make sure. Oh, really, Pika? Dang. If it's not explicit enough, please let me... And I don't mean that in a mean and sarcastic way. I mean that honestly. Yeah, right there. Please let them know in your donation. Okay, I did have it. Okay, cool. But yeah, Sound, we will lemon drop as soon as I die in this run. We got what? 5 lemon drops. 5 lemon drops, and now we're $25 away from Chapter 2 of Animorphs. But Sound, if you end up donating again, you can just include it in the second message like Do did. Like, Do did a smaller donation right after and included that, and that's fine. You don't have to do it tonight, I'm just saying, like, if you do it at some other point. But yeah, we don't have... Because Twitch couldn't figure out a way for this to do it, because Twitch could not figure out a way to make this work, and I've been back and forth with them for a while. This is the best way I can do it, unfortunately, so we are making do with the tools we have right now, which is a lack thereof thanks to Twitch. All right, jump. Thank you. All right, let's go. But thank you so much, Sound. I really appreciate it. Lemon drop is funny. It's something. That's why we're doing it in the name of charity, because, yeah, it does kind of show you that gambling kind of blows, but when you're doing it for charity, it's good. Yeah. Well, that means if I finish this run tonight, well, not this run, but like a run period tonight, then we'll get more Animorphs. Because this is worth 40 bucks if I can finish this. Also, if one of the lemon drops goes through as well. If one of the lemon drops goes through as well, that would also be enough to read Animorphs. So if we either finish the lemon drop game or finish this run, that'll be enough for another Animorphs reading. Because I said every 50 bucks now. Actually, Pika, yeah. I sure have. Okay, so whenever this run dies next, we'll lemon drop 5 times. So some of the more dedicated streams we'll do for Shameless this year, we'll probably do a golf gala. We usually do it for St. Jude, but because it's 2026 and because it's the year of YOLO, it'll be for Shameless Fund. And then we'll probably do like a weekend-long extended stream marathon for probably a little bit. It'll be between GDQ, SGDQ, Trans Am and SGDQ. Oh, Demon, we got some clips of some really funny shit happening with that. That's been covered. Although, back then I was kind of masking more. Now I guess if I'm unmasked, then things will probably be a little more ridiculous. Ba, 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 ba. I already told y'all if once Drex gets me that guitar, I'll probably, or the Guitar Hero guitar, I'll probably do monthly Discord concerts. I have to do it on Discord though, because you know all about DMCA shit. All right, ready? All right, good. We didn't go in the hole. Good. Let's try to avoid that. Thank you, Pika. Honestly, the reading was kind of a nice break from this. It was just enough of a break where it gave my hands a little bit of a break. I liked it. You got one you're not using? My Bud Drax is going to be giving me one too. I really appreciate it though. It has to be one that can hook into my computer. Because I'm using Clone Hero for it, because Clone Hero has a much bigger variety. All right, can we not? Thank you. Yeah, I'll be using a thing called Clone Hero when I do it. And it's got to go into my computer. What's a Riff Master? Again, Drex said he had something for me though, so I trust he will be able to get me one. Cool sound. That's pretty sweet, actually. Never heard of that, but I really like that premise. Yeah. Pika's right. The TikTok character limit is pretty bad. Okay, I will not just go into the thing. I was having some images last time I was in here. All right, let's go. I can't believe we're almost up to $500 though for Shameless. Like, oh my gosh, you all are so great. Thank you so much for the opportunity to have me raise money for them. I wish it was a little bit easier on my end to do stuff, but I feel like we're gonna manage just fine. At least I know the money is going to the right place this way. There's many reasons why I'm not. I mean, I'm still posting like my shorts to there, but I'm not live streaming to TikTok anymore. Just until I know that LGBTQ people are going to be safe on there. It's just not worth it, especially given the charity I'm raising money for, you know? Hey, Biggie! There's a possum sitting in the corn club. What the heck? Nobody wants to taste your butt. You didn't ask consent. So did you all like the critter background for Animorphs? Did you like that, or do you want me to just show my face next time? I like the rain sound. The rain sound was kind of nice. You like the critters? Hey, Mike. All right, cool. Well, I was saying hi to you on YouTube. I sing to you on YouTube. I still appreciate you for hanging out, son. Means a lot to me. Oh, that was a nice pattern. All right, Bowser, please. Thank you. That was the best RNG I've seen on 4-4 in a little while. Ba, 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 ba. What? Alright, will this be the run that we can at least PB on? I'm not even gonna be selfish and ask for a finish. I would like a PB. We gotta get past 5-4 though, and we gotta get past the fish. Yeah! Also, Marty, thanks for streaking. I don't know if I thanked you, but now I'm going to thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Aww. What's this deer doing? The deer is totally like, the deer is so pissed off at this possum. The deer is like causing drama. The deer's like, I don't want to taste your butt. Biggie, you can't deny that the deer just did that to the possum. The deer was very offended by the possum's butt being in there. That deer was like, what the piss? Like, get out of my food tray. And the possum's like, but I want to use it. If I fits, I sits. And the deer's like, no. No, you're not going to do that. William, you dick. Okay. Yep, bumped the possum right out of the tray. Good job. Hey, the other possum's not complaining. That deer's got an attitude look. That deer's just like, yeah. All right. Why do I keep dying at the beginning of 5? Do I need like momentum going off of this? What does this look like? Hang on. I was being too ginger with that. Oh, well, let me at least practice this real quick. I'm at least going to practice my 5-4. Okay, so I have to remember to just use the starting platform. That's the second time I've made that error today. Now I'm gonna get it, right? Of course now I'm gonna get it. I always get shit on the second try. There's my 5-4. All right, time to lemon drop. 5 lemon drops. 5 lemon drops for the shameless one. Let's go. All right, here we go. $5 a try. $5 for charity for a try. Can we do it? Not a good first attempt. Oh, and then I get boxcars. Game, you dick. Game, don't toy with me like this. Don't toy with me like this. Don't toy with me like this, game. Don't do this to me. Oh my God. Wait, what? No! It's a no-win! I can't win! No! I've never seen that happen before. All right, attempt number 2. You hate to see it. I have never seen that happen before. Okay. Can I get the boxcars again, though? That's the big question. You can do this all you want to, but you don't get the boxcars. It don't mean a damn thing. Okay. Give me the boxcars. I'll get excited. Oh, this is looking bad suddenly. This is looking bad. All right. Attempt number 3 for charity. Game's being freaking sassy with us right now. If I've ever seen it. Freaking sassy game. Wow, that was an early death on that. All right, attempt number 4 of 5. That was an early death on that. All right, 6. Seven. 9. Another 9. And the Batman symbol? K. All right, one more attempt. Last attempt on this go, at least. Unless someone donates again to the Shameless Fund. Eight. Okay. I need to see that 11 and 12, though. I mean, 9 and 1 is good and all, but... 7. So we need to see 9, 11, and 12 at this point. Now just 6, 11, and 12. Ah, piss off game. All right. Please let me know again if you donate to Shameless Fund, and we will continue to do that in $5 increments. We will now return you to your regularly scheduled butt kicking. Well, we've done a lot of good stuff for charity tonight, though. That makes me happy. Yep. Yeah, if I can just stop running off of cliffs tonight, I think I can make good stuff happening, but I keep having the stupidest deaths tonight. Either a fish that catapults me to the top of the screen, or, you know, something like that. Remember, we do not have an alert for the charity thing, so if you do that, you have to tell me. And B, please don't forget to leave the message telling them that you're with the community. Those are both very important. Otherwise, I have no way of knowing. Again, make sure to use that Give Butter link. Everything goes directly to them. I do not touch a cent of it, nor do I want to. So, do the thing. The only other thing I might do is I might send an email to the guy at the Social Impact Fund saying, hey, Twitch is just not working with me on giving me a way to communicate that that is what you're receiving, so I'm just gonna have to do this for now. I swear, like, I'm an ambassador for them, and it's hard for me to get Twitch to do stuff. And I will criticize them. Especially when it comes to charity stuff, you know? I am not afraid to call it the way it is. Alright, get me into World 6. We'll see what we can do if we can get back there. That platform sometimes is a pain in the butt. I have to work around it. Yep. Nope, no, no, we need this, we need this. I offer all the time to turn off the lemon drop music, but no one ever wants me to turn off the lemon drop music. I'm like, if it's something y'all don't like, that's something I can fix, you know? Everybody's like, no, that's part of the experience. I mean, it could be, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Would you all believe me if I told you that that is the better of the minigame music? The other minigame music is terrible if you've never heard. It's actually right at the beginning of the game too. I can show you at some point how bad the other minigame music is. I think it's way more grating than the lemon drop music. The lemon drop music sounds relaxing compared to the other minigame music. The other one's way more grating. All right, here comes the fish. I swear the fish are worse on 6-3 than 2-3. Like, obviously, I still die in this level, but I don't find I die in this level as much as I do on 6-3. Yeah, it's that one rune. Yeah. It's the one that where I spell out you're not in Kansas anymore. It's such a bad song. I stuck to the top ceiling. Did you all see that? Luigi just kind of wanted to hang out there for a second and just not go in the direction he was supposed to. What is physics in this game? Okay. I would like to get at least one more good run tonight. We'll see if we can get it. This is the YOLO challenge that never ends, and it goes on and on, my friends. Because this took way more attempts than BOTW. Indeed, Pika, indeed. I'd appreciate it if you moved. Thank you. Yep. Hi, Joker. How are you doing? You missed chapter 1 of Animorphs. We got up to 400. Over 400 now for Shameless. So we read chapter 1 of Animorphs. Oh no, it was great. We had a good time reading together. Yep. Yes, have fun cooking. Yep, you're more than allowed to lurk. Enjoy it. I think I hear an otter. I thought I heard an otter. I hope if there's anybody new here on YouTube, don't forget to drop a sub on the channel. I'm trying to post like daily content. Okay, I thought for sure that Piranha Plant was going to surface. It's an otter. At least I think it's an otter. Hi. Oh, thank you. I was wondering where that was. Where did I leave it? Right. I'm fine. It's not 6 minutes of laughing. No! No sound, no. No, we weren't talking about the stuff in my bedside drawer. That's the shit that made me laugh for 6 minutes. No. That doesn't happen as often, you know. Most of the time, I'm just giggling like that for a minute. That is very few times in my life have I get... Son of a bitch. Yes, Big Head, yes. I said I'd like one more good run game. You didn't hear me enough, apparently. The otter was the person who made me laugh because he's funny. That's all Spoon's fault. I'm still blaming Spoon even though he's not here. Even if he is a Jets fan, it's still his fault. Yeah. No, it's not that kind of stream again. No. It's probably yeah. I actually, maybe you're right, Blue. Maybe you're right. No, we can't blame Spoon even though he's a Jets fan. Yep. World 1 is so boring in this game now for me. World 2 is somewhat boring. Honestly, I don't even get that interested to run anymore until it at least makes World 6. Then I'll be like, all right, this is going places. Until I get out of 5-4, though, these runs are like, now, you know? Wake me up when I beat 5-4. Yeah, we get a little bit of spice at World 4. Here comes the reset again, falling from the Podobo. Drenched in my pain again, becoming who I am. There we go. Pika, you missed a little bit, didn't you? That was 2 nights ago. What was that, Saturday night where that happened? I told you all. I told you all. 10,000 Instagram followers. And I'll show you what's in my bedside table. I gotta get up to 10,000 Instagram follows, all right? Who's got 10,000, well, technically close to 9,000 Instagram followers to pull out of their butt? Anybody got that amount? No! Flare! No, for realsies. For realsies. I am being 100,000% honest that I have something from Bad Dragon in my... Actually, I technically have 2 things from Bad Dragon in my bedside drawer, okay? I'm not lying. That is, I would not do that. Hey, Domingo. I am a person of my word that I have 2 things from Bad Dragon inside my bedside table. I do not lie about things like that. Yeah, that's why it's at such a high bounty. Wait, are you serious that Twitch has rules against showing, like I would just show the object, like. Like, obviously I'm not gonna use it on my stream. Why? It's a piece of, like, rubbery plastic. Why do they care? What the piss? Is Twitch that pure? I honestly did not know that. It's not even a living thing. I don't understand. It's not even atomically correct. It's not even atomically correct, for the record. I know, right, Bacon? I honestly had no clue. Actually, technically one of them I could show on stream. Because it looks like a lipstick. I could show one of them. I think I could show one of them. Because it doesn't look anatomically correct. It literally looks like a lipstick case. Yeah, it's anatomically correct. It's just not. I'm glad you told me because, like, why? Someone gave birth on stream and that's okay, but I can't show a rubber tentacle? We have strayed from the path. Oh, Twitch, we have strayed from your path. That's the dumbest breach of TOS I could think of. I don't get it. It never ceases to surprise me. So wait a second, you mean to tell me Twitch cares about that shit? They care about that shit. Shit. They care about that, but like if somebody gets like harassed or something like that, like they're okay with that. Just, I don't understand. I don't understand rules. Yeah, I mean, I won't do it now that I know that, because, you know, I like to get money to live, but damn, that sucks. Shaking my head so hard right now. No, I'm saying I don't understand why people care so much about that. It's the same. We were talking about this a few days ago. The fact that we can show people blowing each other's heads off on TV. And no, I'm not talking about the nice way. I'm talking about like violence. But, you know, Janet Jackson shows her nipple and it's the end of the world, you know? I don't know if I'm the weird one for thinking that it's like, if I'm the one who's being odd or if it's a society problem. I would like to think it's the second one. Again, if you are above the age of 21 and it's consensual, I don't understand what the problem is by that point. I get the think of the children shit. I do. I get that, but it's like, other than that, I just don't get it. Because I'll tell you all now, I saw anatomy before I was of age. All right? I'm still here. I didn't die. Nothing happened to me. I'm still here. I'm still alive. All right, well, I'll have to think of something different than at 10,000 Instagrams, but fuck, that sucks. That's good, Flora. That's good. Well, you want to know what the even more absurd thing was? I remember, because I have several friends that are VTubers, right? Yeah, it could be on Discord. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's one reason why I wouldn't do it right on Insta, and that's because there are a lot of people I look up to on Insta, and they don't need to see that. They didn't give consent. But yeah, I heard that, like, is it true that they, like, regulated, like, VTuber outfits? Like, I get that for something like GDQ, where it's like, you know, they're a family-friendly crowd. But, like, over the whole site, I heard they did it for, like, VTubers, and I'm like, Like, I've considered wearing a tank top on stream before, but I'm so worried because, oh my gosh, there's gonna be bare ass shoulders on stream. Oh my gosh, my shoulders. I'm femme presenting and I have shoulders, Twitch. When did shoulders become such an area of controversy? I feel plenty of ways about them, Joker. I would actually, I think I'd actually enjoy that, Ada. Maybe I grew up in a household, I'll tell you all now, I watched rated R stuff way before I probably should have, but I didn't care. My parents were just like, don't do or say or do any of this shit at school. I was not a sheltered person when I was younger. I watched plenty of rated R shit when I was in my teen years. I saw shit. Here's my hot take. I saw shit that was rated G that was way more damaging to the human spirit growing up. I'm like, how the frick is this rated G? Or how the frick is this rated PG? This is way worse than anything I saw on the R-rated shit. Way worse than anything on the R shit. Yeah. Like for example, like this is a good one that I can think of that's like a G-rated shit. Y'all ever see The Brave Little Toaster? That shit is not G. I'm sorry, like it's a great movie, don't get me wrong. That shit is not G. There is no part of that movie that should be rated G. That is not a children's movie. You cannot tell me otherwise. A freaking rated G ass Disney movie was way worse than any nude scene I'd ever seen. No, I hadn't. Another thing. Poseidon Adventure. I think that was rated PG-13. Way scarier than any, like, freaking R movie I've seen. Like, I'm telling you all, like, the shit is not in the rated R column. It ain't even in the rated X column. The shit that they try to pass on for PG-13 or PG, that's the shit. That's the shit. I wonder what Battle Royale was rated in Japan. I saw that movie in college. This freaking ruled. Gremlin? Oh, I never seen Gremlins. I know. That's a crime. I realize that's a crime here in the United States that I haven't seen the Gremlins, all right? Battle Royale is one of my favorite movies. Battle Royale is like a top 5 movie for me, easy. It's certainly one of my favorite foreign flicks. Battle Royale is so good. I could talk about movie ratings for movie ratings are a very interesting conversation for me. And I will dunk on my country every step of the freaking way for that because that is a United States issue. I'm sorry. I personally find cartoon brutality to be way worse than human brutality, if that makes sense. I was way more off-put by cartoon brutality growing up than IRL brutality, or even like rated R brutality. It's kind of like if you've ever seen like the director's cut ending of Butterfly Effect, and I think that was PG-13. The whole concept of being dead, like being killed before ever being born, that shit is scary. That shit is scary. The director's cut ending of the Butterfly Effect may be one of the scariest ass things I've ever seen, and that's because it was psychologically terrifying. I remember being I watched that at my cousin's house, like when I was like what? I was like 14 or 15. I remember when I saw that. And I remember, like, the regular ending was fine. And he's like, I remember my cousin being like, yeah, that's fine. He's like, you want to see the director's cut ending? I'm like, do I want to? He's like, just watch it. And I'm like, fine. So he puts it on, and I saw what happened, and I was just like, that is fucking terrifying. Why? I know it was a director's cut thing, but who in God's green earth would figure up an ending like that? I don't want to spoil it, but I will say it if you want me to talk about it. I have not seen Battle Royale 2. I would like to at some point. I'm trying to think of like anything else that I've seen in the ballpark of as disturbing as the alternate ending to Butterfly Effect, because that was so messed up. That was so messed up. Yeah, I never saw Watership Down though. No, I never saw that. I mean, hell, you watch. Has anyone seen the Pokemon? The episodes of early Pokemon, where like 3/4 of no, it was more than 3/4. Like everyone in the SSN died. Did anyone remember seeing that? I saw that. I remember as an adult, I think, because I didn't see that as a kid. Thank goodness I didn't. I remember seeing the episode that was basically like a Poseidon Adventure parody, and I'm like, how did this make a children's program? That was rated G, by the way. That was freaking rated G. That was on a freaking Fox Kids rated G show at like, you know, like 7 in the morning before I'd go to school. It's like, what the piss were they thinking? To this day, I can't look at the SSN even when I play Ironmon in the same way. It's like, well, if all those people are going off to die. And again, I think cartoon shit is way more messed up. I'll say it before and I'll say it again. Give me Static Shock, give me Hey Arnold, give me more realistic shit. Do not give me cartoon horror. All right, come on, move, move, move. And I watched, and here's the funny thing. Y'all want to know the absolute hilarious thing? I seen Beavis and Butthead. I was not put off by anything in Beavis and Butthead. That thing had like 10 warnings on it. And I'm like, well, wait a second. Why do we get to see shit like, you know, the SSN stuff and stuff? But Beavis and Butthead, oh my God, this is the worst shit. No. Like, I don't understand people. I don't understand people. It's like, all right, you gave me this warning for Beavis and Butthead episode, but nothing really that bad happened here. Oh, I hate taking this route so much. Okay. One of my favorite movies is too sad for children to watch still. Did anybody ever read or watch Bridge to Terabithia? Brilliant movie. Absolutely brilliant. It will mess up a child. I love that movie. I cannot watch that movie without losing my literal shit. My gosh, that movie just tears out your emotions and just stomps on it. I saw that episode. That episode didn't bother me, though. Again, maybe I'm the odd one here, you know? Yeah, I second grade? Jeez, I read Bridge to Terabithia in 6th grade. They gave that shit to you in 2nd grade? Again, great book. Great book. I would be willing to do that in a Skybilz Reads. That's how good Bridge to Terabithia is. I would do a Skybilz Reads stream for Bridge to Terabithia. It'll mess you up, but it is a great book. Great book. Do I need to start having a reading stream once a week? Do I need to start doing Skybilz Reads once a week? Skybilz Book Club? I do like book club. I will heavily consider it. If there is enough of a demand for a book club, I will start a book club. Remember, I used to teach English at one point. I used to teach English. I even taught for a little bit of amount of time. I even taught a little bit of high school. So, like, I can recommend good books. And I think, honestly, there's some merit to rereading books in adulthood. You know? I know sometimes it's what, you know, the last thing we want to do is revisit a book that we at one point had to take a test on. But I swear that, well, I don't have to worry about the Animorphs Pika because K.A. Applegate doesn't care. So at least I know about that particular author. All right, so. There we go. Jeez. I don't know why I'm overthinking that part of the stage. This game drives me nuts sometimes. Cannot stand this game some days. Alright. But yeah, Bridge to Terabithia is a really good book. Damn. I can't say I've ever heard of someone getting DMCA'd because of reading a book, but I'd believe it, just knowing how stupid the internet can be. Yeah, again, I don't understand the mindset that goes behind ratings. Mainly the books that have audiobooks. Gotcha. I still think it was messed up for a children's show. I mean, heck, you all see some of those episodes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Rated G? Or actually may have been Y7, but still, you might as well be rated G. Like, there have been some messed up shit in Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, if you ever watched it. Like, my Valentine literally gets crucified by Merrick. Literally crucified. And they left it on the children's edits. Or the episode where Seto like backs up against the back of the building and he's like, yeah, if you're gonna finish this duel, I'll just take one step back. And it literally was that. And I'm like, so that's okay. That's okay. But Janet Jackson's tit is not okay. Messed up. Messed up. We're offended by a different piece of skin, but not someone doing something messed up. Still messed up. Still messed up that Janet Jackson's tit caused that much shit. But we can have that going on at the same time. And that was going on at the same time. I'm like, they're like, Janet Jackson. Like, I remember the next day at school, oh, Janet Jackson's tits showed up. And I'm like, literally, I was like, I could not be any more disengaged from this. Who the frick cares? I have funny... Like, they literally showed Devin Hester's whole ass on Monday Night Football one time because somebody pants Devin Hester in a tackle. That was okay. Nobody made a big deal out of Devin Hester showing the whole full moon to everyone. Oh, yo. Hello. Is it Nar or Gnar? Welcome. You should. You should. I encourage everyone to YOLO as many games as they could. That's part of the reason. That's part of the point, you know? Nar? Okay, I gotcha. Well, it's wonderful to meet you. Welcome. We were talking about that earlier. I had found out recently, you know, I was half joking, half like, I wonder what happened. Apparently you can't show... I mean, obviously you couldn't use it. That I understand that entirely. You can't even show an image of a dildo on stream. I never knew that prior to tonight. I never knew that I just can't show a picture of a dildo that's not even anatomically correct. I never knew that. I had just found out about that tonight, and I'm like, what the shit? We really do live in a messed up place. Again, I could be the odd one here. I will own that. But I still don't get it. And yet, someone literally gave birth to somebody on stream, and that's okay. That's okay. It's a sculpture. It is a pretty looking thing. I will say that. It's a blooper action figure, lol. Yeah. Nah, I need to be careful. I do this for a living. Again, I just don't get people. I don't get people. Like, I'm gonna tell you all now. Like, you want to know something that's like, and I have no shame in this. Hence, yeah, I'm raising money for the right charity. Y'all want to know one bucket list thing I actually want to do before I die? I actually do want to go to a nude beach at some point, like in Europe. Like, that is one thing. I have no embarrassment. I have no shame. I want to go do it just for the sake of doing it. You know? Like, I don't care if people find that weird. I don't care if people find me odd because of it. It's just something I would like to experience once in my life. again, I don't have shyness when it comes to that kind of thing. And actually, I hear if I want to go to a bathhouse in Japan, now this I did find interesting, and I'm not going to make fun of this because I think this is legitimately part of culture. If I want to go to a bathhouse in Japan, I do need to cover up my tattoos, which I will totally respect the culture. I get that. But Oth had told me about that. He's like, if I want to go to an actual bathhouse in Japan, I will need to cover up my tattoos. I don't know the actual reason. I remember it being a decent one. Yeah. And again, I respect the culture. If I'm going to go visit somebody else's country, I will respect the traditions. I'll say it, Sonic. Good to see you. I mean, you're not wrong, Nar. Like, it's the golden rule, right? Whoever has the money makes the rules. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a really good way to put it. It's unfortunate, but it's a really good way to do it. But I think it is important to have conversations like this because, again, like, maybe you all can explain things to me in a way I don't understand, right? Like, there are things that just confuse me, that I don't understand. And it's good to be able to talk to people with a different perspective, you know? I think these are good conversations. Yeah, whoever has the gold makes the rules. That's right. But Oth told me that if I can cover up my tattoos, either via makeup or I can buy like sleeves or something like that. Like, I can cover it up and they'll still let me in. As long as they can't see it, it's fine. Wait, they do tattoo-friendly bathhouses? Yes! That is also on my bucket list to go to a Japanese bathhouse. Anyways, I don't want anyone to ever feel like, you know, with the exception of TOS shit. Yeah, don't do TOS shit. That's bad. You know, these are good, again, these are good conversations to have. I am not one... It's so funny because I feel... How do I put this? Things that would upset people traditionally don't upset me as much. Like, you know, the nudity thing. But, like, things that I feel should upset people don't. And it's like one of those, like, I need to understand better because sometimes I don't get it. I've actually had a lot of conversations like this with Oth before where I'm like, okay, you need to explain to me why this is the case because I have no idea why it's this way. And sometimes Oth will be very patient with me and talk to me. But just, there are some things in society that just make zero sense to me whatsoever. Zero sense to me. And I know that not everyone sees things that way. And, you know, if you're in somebody's space, you have to respect their... Like, I get that there's, like, a way to do it. But just, again, just some things just don't click with me, you know? It's kind of isolating, almost, you know? It's kind of isolating. That's good to know, though, that there are some bathhouses I can go to in Japan that are tattoo-friendly. That's really cool, actually. There's a lot of things... Oh, shit. There's a lot of things I've found out in life where, like, nobody told me how to understand stuff. I kind of just had to figure it out on my own, you know? And it sucks. It sucks for anyone who has to find out things that way. You know? Like... I'll be entirely trans. Again, I am not afraid to talk about this. I did not find out about most things related to sex and sexuality. Anybody here ever watch Sue Johansson in the US? She was in the US and in Canada. She was actually, I think she was like a sex education teacher, actually. She was like on public media, I want to say. But yeah, I had to find out about a lot of stuff by watching her growing up. Like literally. Because just schools did not do their job with shit. And it was just such a headache. I mean, remember, this was before the internet, right? A lot of this was before the internet. And it was just like, what the piss? Kind of messed up, really. Yeah, same idea. No, Sue is freaking awesome. It's just, people need to do better. You know, we wonder why we have a lot of the problems that we have with society. Well, why don't we just look inward first and figure that one out first? Like, half of, I've told Oth about this before. You know, like half of my life experiences, at least half, or half of things that were like important for me to know in my teen years came from Star Trek TNG. I wish I was kidding. I wish I was freaking kidding. There were so many things I had to learn from TNG. Like, so many, like, unanswered questions I had about life shit. And I watch an episode of TNG and I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I needed help with. That's what I needed. Should write a book about it. What I learned from watching TNG as a teen. Dad, I didn't have an internet to go to. Zero internet to go to. Yeah, pretty much, Flair. Pretty much. William, go frick off. So anyways, I hope you all understand that, you know, between this and between, like, a lot of what the Shameless Fun does for LGBTQ folks, like, I hope you all are kind of getting more of a feel for who I am as a person and why this charity is so important to me. I think that that is a good lesson to take away from a lot of this. Yep, that's the message William Bill likes to tell me, apparently. Like, I dread, as someone who almost went into education, I dread to think what kind of resources people have to learn from nowadays. Like, do you ever just, even if you're not in education, even if you don't have children, I stop and I become afraid of how people are learning what nowadays, especially with something like the internet. Like, it's gotta be even worse. Because, you know, at least with what I was doing back then to gain information, it just came from semi-reliable sources. Not the best sources, but semi-reliable. But, like, you can just go out and find bad information nowadays. And it's like, I feel like if for some reason I ever choose to have a child, which still isn't out of the realm of possibility for me, I can't shelter from any of that, you know? I could not. I could not do that. I could not give someone incomplete information. And it bothered me growing up. You know, you'd watch, like, sitcoms and shit. You'd watch, like, sitcoms and cartoons, and people were making light out of this. People were making light out of the fact that people didn't have good information growing up. You know, you'd get, like, the funny, awkward, like, you know, someone who's like almost into adulthood saying, how does that work? Now you want to know who does. All right, so I'm going to bring this full circle. Do you want to know who does do a good job of explaining how fricked up things were? And I know you're going to know this, Pika. Bridgerton makes fun of this. There are two instances I can think of where two of the Bridgerton women get married and they don't even know how to practice sex. They don't know how to practice safe sex. They don't even know what any of that is. Like, Bridgerton has actually pointed this out twice. And you want to know the sad thing is the Bridgerton era is about Regency. It's about like prim and proper England. We are having the same issues in 2026. And I know what Julia Quinn was doing with that when she wrote the books that way. It's just, Also, hey, Glib, thanks for the raid. We're having a very interesting information about how people gain information about sex. Join in. The issue isn't about finding misinformation on the internet. It's misinformation being actively paraded as the truth. Yes, yes. Oh, Clip. That's what every school does. That's what every freaking school does. We are trained from a young age. Now here's the real catch-22. Have you all seen those like articles that like curse out millennials? I'm not just talking about the avocado toast. Have you all actually ever seen like the articles like daily published and talking about how the new thing is that millennials aren't having enough kids? But here's the thing, as a millennial who's right in the middle of all this, you can't preach to us that having children is bad and then wonder why we're not having kids. It doesn't work that way. It does not work that way as someone who grew up in 90s and 2000s America. That's not how it works. You can't do that. That is oxymoronic and hypocritical at best. Like, Cliff, you always have good stuff for this. You know how like you kind of look at that one gif you have where like it's the guy looking at something and it's not there? It's exactly like that as a millennial. Like that is a good millennial gif. Like that's just how it is. We're having a discussion right now. We are having a hella discussion about life, about things that are taboo that shouldn't be taboo, taboo things that should be taboo, and how we are all ill-equipped to handle, you know, important things in life. You know, shit we're gonna actually use every day. I'm sorry. Oth will disagree with me on this. I've had this discussion with him. I'm sorry. I will trade my pre-calculus courses for knowing how to function properly. You know, how to practice safe sex, how to balance a checkbook, how to cook properly. I will trade every single fucking pre-calculus thing to learn how to live my life properly as a functional human being. Okay? I don't need to learn how to calculate the area underneath a curve. That's never helped me. That's never going to help me. I do not feel enriched by that. You want to teach me how to like bake a cake properly? Or you want to teach me, you know, how to properly apply, you know, birth control? Cool. I'm all for that. It's like... Spoon? What the fuck, man? Yeah, but like have people choose that. Don't force that. People need real life shit. They don't need that. Otherwise, if you come like me, you go to 18, you go to college, and you're like, what the fuck are all these feelings, and what am I supposed to do about this? I was not equipped to go to college in that way. You know what, Mike? We'll do. We'll do. Yo, Fran Burgundy, what's up? Y'all, this is what happens when I become unhinged. I start letting every single intrusive thought I've had about education and life come into my mind. I don't even know how this conversation got here, but I guess it's okay. Honestly, maybe we just need... No, we don't need grade 13. My lord in heaven. Yo, Burks, thanks for the raid. Thank you. Thanks, Mike. No, this is very unhinged. This is about as unhinged as I get, Chad. If you can handle this, this is me at my most unhinged for realsies. I used to be afraid to talk about shit like this on stream, but I don't know. Maybe I just got too old to care about what people would think about me, you know? I am starting to get too old to give two fucks. Or give a lot of fucks. You know, however you wanna interpret that. Yeah. Well, here's the thing too, you know? I feel like, you know, you want to talk about privilege around choosing courses, at least at a secondary level. Did you all know that if I didn't take, what was it? I took 10th grade biology in 8th grade because I thought I was going to be a science major. If I didn't do that, I wouldn't have had access to 20th century history or psychology in high school. But because I took that, I had the privilege, yes, sadly enough, I have to call it a privilege, to take a proper psychology course. And I'll tell y'all something, I learned a lot in both of those courses. I got to skip 8th grade, like, general science and took a high school course in middle school so then I could take 2 courses because that was a whole half year's worth of, no, that was a whole year's worth of work. So I took psychology for half the year and I took 20th century history for the other half. And both of those were like really freaking good. Like both of those were really good classes taught by 2 really awesome people. And I would have missed out on that had I not been smart. And it's like, really? Why are we depriving people of like the good shit? Why does that have to be a privilege? I remember thinking these things when I was in high school and I'm like, something doesn't feel right. Why do only the quote unquote smart kids get to take the good courses? Seems kind of wrong, yeah? Look, it's like the same thing I was saying about pre-calc the other day. I understand, you know, as much as I hate... Oh, fuck me. Okay. As much as I hate trigonometry and hate geometry, I get it. It's good to introduce people to shit. I get it. But, like, I don't need pre-calc if I'm not planning on doing anything in math for college. I don't need it. I feel like you should have a choice, like, once you get to, like, your senior year of secondary school as to, like, what you take. I don't feel like that's somebody's job to decide for me, especially if I'm not being tested on it in a standardized level. Like, who the hell cares at that point? It really is, Spoon. Half the time, all I was doing was putting stuff into a graphing calculator. And yeah, we were taught to do that. Literally, the whole year was just devoted to me putting stuff into a graphing calculator, having it spit it out. Great. Great. That doesn't enrich my mind much. Thank you. I don't know. I feel like we just need to revamp education in general. I've always felt that way. One thing that they do right, though, and one thing I'll defend till the bitter end, foreign language. I'm really, really thankful that I was in a school system where everyone had to take a foreign language. I think total it was like 5 years between middle school and high school. Now that was useful, and I still use foreign language to this day. I still know my Spanish very well. So I'm glad at least that's one thing we're getting right, is we're still trying to get people to learn a foreign language. Yeah. Foreign language rocked, though. I enjoyed all my Spanish classes. That's what I mean, though. Like, foreign language was the good shit in education. yeah, Eva's like, that's another point. Like, I saw, again, they kind of did something similar in my district for the same thing. And it's like, again, why are we withholding the good shit from people that shouldn't have the good shit withhold from? Like what the hell? Oh, every night I actually take like a little mini quiz on something in foreign language just so I don't forget my Spanish. I never had to take physics, thank God. That was one of the things. Yeah? Yeah, I was never that great at math. I was, I was good enough to pass the test and get where I needed to, but other than that, no. Just no. I work with words. I don't work with numbers. I do basic math if I need to. Ah, Flair, I'm so sorry. You're real good with language rules? Well, that was the other kind of odd thing, speaking of language rules. Did anybody get to, like, I don't know, 10th grade and still not understand basic English grammar? I was one of those people. I majored in English in college. I got to 10th grade and still didn't know how to, like, without honors English, I don't know if I would have been able to learn properly. Like, I was never taught, like, a proper, like, grammatical education. It took me until, like, yeah, it took me until college to actually learn how to use a semicolon properly, which I know is embarrassing, but it is what it is, Yeah, English grammar's... My Spanish grammar, to this day, is still better than my English grammar. To this day, I could probably grammatically do better in Spanish than in English. And that's what I mean, like, if we're missing out on, like, the foundation of stuff, how are we expected to do this if we never learn this, A very funny spoon. I'm just saying, I think we missed a few steps along the way. You know what I mean? Do you know how many times, like, I did, like, a math problem, and, like, I'd frick up the end of the problem because I just messed up, like, a very basic function, like, addition, subtraction, multiple... I would do all the complicated shit and then get to the end and still get it wrong because I added something wrong or subtracted something wrong, That was just the story of my math life. I still remember proofs, and I thought those were kind of the most asinine thing I ever had to learn in geometry. I'm like, why is this important? I don't need to do a proof of what was it? Of a non-traditional shape or whatever. What? Oh, sorry. Why do I need to know how to do an indirect proof of an amorphous object? This does not enlighten me. Again, Oth would give me shit for... Heck off, game. That's all right. We're having a good discussion. I don't care. I don't care. We're having a good discussion. We're having a good time. Who cares about how many attempts I racked up? Not I, said the Skybilz. I mean, maybe. I'll tell you now, I will be 100% honest, Trisha. I did English in college because that was gonna... I knew I could ace it, and I knew that was gonna help me keep my academic competitiveness, grants, etc., Like, it was the one thing that I knew I could still get funding on. So I did that. If I did math, I was gonna probably drop out of school. So that's why I went into what I went into, because I was good at it. I don't know how many other people did that in this chat, but sometimes you had to do what you had to do. I have to be good right now, us in the background. Been a good discussion though, for sure. Again, I don't understand why such topics are so taboo, maybe because people see them as controversial, but like, I also feel like you can tell a lot from a person, for better or for worse, through discussions like this, you know? I find it interesting. Sometimes it's cool to just sit down and talk to somebody about their virtues. You know, these are all experiences. This isn't just about the game. Like, this is all about a collective experience we've had as society, you know? It doesn't matter where you're from. Maybe it changes a little bit where you're from, but like, at the end of the day, we all had to go through the same, or very similar at least, rites of passage. One way or another, you know? Yeah, that too. Although I have to admit, playing badminton was kind of fun. I don't know, sometimes I wish that things were a little less taboo and people could be more open with one another. But that's just me, again. You ain't wrong, Spoon. You ain't wrong. Hey, I'm not saying I have all the answers either, you know? I can just say stuff that I was personally annoyed with. Talk about a good example of technology in classrooms. Having Oregon Trail available while I was younger was kind of the shit. There were two games I remember, two really good educational games. One of them was Oregon Trail, obviously. And the other one, we had this like kind of bridge simulator, and you had to design the bridge properly so like a certain amount of weight could go over it. I thought that was one of the coolest technology things we had. You know, you'd have to design the bridge in a certain way, and then you had to see like what the bridge could hold. I thought that was like, again, I'm not really like a tech or a math-minded person. I did find that very entertaining. I always found that kind of neat. It just kind of scratched like a different itch of problem solving for me in a way I actually understood it. Yeah, it's kind of like what our bridge simulator would be nowadays. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah, it's exactly like that. But it was like a really old, like, not a super old, but it was like a 90s program. And y'all remember those Apple computers that like had the color in them? You know, there was like it was like a transparent, everything in the 90s and early 2000s was transparent. But it was like, if you've ever seen like the Donkey Kong 64 N64 console, it was kind of like that. They had like the green, the purple, we had a whole computer room. Yeah, the early iMacs, yeah. That's what I played that bridge game on, was on one of those. Wait, Zumbinis was an educational game? Everyone never told me that. I have a friend who speedruns Zumbinis or whatever that is. Wow. I was this many years old when I learned that Zumbinis was a freaking educational game. I never did. No, I'm not that person. Yeah, Ray, thanks for streaking. We had Siman. Okay, I did hear about Siman at one point. I never played it, but I did hear about that. Well, when I was in elementary school, we had like the floppy disk, Max. Like, I'm talking about the real old shit. Like the floppy disks that were freaking that's what I had in elementary school. And yeah, we still had Oregon Trail because that was a 1972 game. Of course I had that in elementary school in the 90s, but yeah. But yeah, I was definitely, I had Apple IIs. Aw, Nara, that's such a cute emote. I like that. Is that a bear claw? That's super cute. Yeah, it was a floppy disk that was actually floppy, yes. As a matter of fact, when I did my run, by the way, for those of you who haven't seen my run, SGDQ 2015, just look up Skybilz Oregon Trail SGDQ 15. You should watch that run if you haven't watched it yet. It is a very young version of myself, so yeah, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this guy's an old fart now when you watch that. But anyways, that was actually a really cool run. I'm glad I got a chance to do that. It was played on an actual Apple II. I believe to this day I still played on one of the oldest pieces of technology out of GDQ to date. Yeah. Oh no, Mike. Where is it? I don't know where Big Head put it. Where did Big Head put the link? Oh gosh, no, Mike, no. Somebody have the link. I forget. Thank you. Un momento, por favor. I'll wait till after this run. Yes, we're gonna leave the timer running because this is a tradition. Mike, you can't do this and not expect this shit to happen, okay? You can't do this and not expect this shit to happen.
Thank you for your interest in the Author Blues brand. Please note that to stay in compliance with the official Author Blues style guide, all written or typed appearances of the name Author Blues must use a lowercase letter a. The official Author Blues style guide does not permit the use of a capital A in the name Author Blues. Please refrain from using a capital A in Author Blues. An acceptable exception to this rule is when the entire name Author Blues is written in capital letters, but please limit this to cases in which it is required for consistency with other names. The name Author Blues is one word, never to be written or typed with the space or... what is that? Look, do we really need to go back to the whole capital A thing? I thought I was pretty clear. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you really just doing this to be an ass about it? Like, I take the time out of my day to record this nice little voiceover and make elevator music out of the goddamn Bubsy soundtrack, and you're out here throwing incorrect Author Blues style usage at me, and I'm not gonna be a part of it. So you can take your
Any questions? Oh, that's not Oth. That is Derek MK, actually. That is a friend of mine in Oz. That is Derek MK. That is not Oth. Derek actually hangs out in Oz stream quite a bit. Oh gosh, Mets, why? You had to go with the number 6, didn't you? Yeah, that's Derek MK. Uh, 6-3. Overall PV is still 7-1, but 6-3 tonight. Twice. Oh yeah, same glitch goddess, same. I actually really like that one too. Oh, you're fine, Mets. No worries. Mike! There's a Z on that, and you know damn well that's the case. Now you're just doing it to do it. I don't have a style guide for mine. That was my fault. I'll take full responsibility for that one. All right, one more for the road. Last run. I'm trying to remember what I did last night. Last run. Time for me to pull the thing and let you out into the world. Last run, one last stop for stupidity, so don't land on a fireball or in a hole. Last run, one last call for water, so finish your water tea. Last run, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I know who I want to watch my stream. And I know who I want to watch my stream. I know who I want to watch my stream. Where is he? Last run, time for you to go out to the places you will be from. So gather up your raid targets, move into the raid. I hope you have found a friend. Last run. Every new stream comes from some other streams, and yeah, I know who I want to watch my stream. I know who I want to watch my stream. I know who I want to watch my stream. Where is he? Yeah. Sorry. I have put way more effort into that than I thought. Don't mind me. I also think my voice is beautiful, but that's just me. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I tend to sing it on the last run of the night. Oh, yeah. I kind of hope one day that person who I want to watch my stream actually watches my stream. It would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I want to do more singing alerts. Also, you all know why I want to, why I want to do a concert once a month, you know? On Discord, I mean, not here. No. Sometimes you just feel inspired by someone, you know? I think my stream's been a better place because of it. Sometimes you just find that one person who brings out the best in you, you know? Or two. Because Oth is pretty sweet too. But you know what we've done tonight? What have we learned tonight? We have learned that, well, I feel very strongly about education. I feel very strongly about how I wasn't prepared for 3/4 of the stuff I've encountered in life. I have learned that I feel very happy when people donate to charity. I learned that I enjoy reading on stream. I do. I'll probably stick with Animorphs too, just because I know that's one I won't get in trouble for. Come on. This is one of those YOLO runs, truly, truly, everyone. This one is not about the destination. This YOLO for Lost Levels has truly been a journey. It's the first one that's been a journey. And I just, you know what? I have to let it be a journey. I can't force the end. The end's gonna happen when it ends, you know? Yeah, I read chapter 1 of the invasion of Animorphs for charity tonight because we got to 400 for the Shameless Fund. Every 50 bucks, I'm going to be reading a chapter out of Animorphs. Oh, we love K.A. Applegate here. She stands for a lot of good stuff. Big fan of her. It'd be cool to meet her one day. She's definitely on, like, definitely at least my top 10, like, celebrities, I guess, is a good way to put it. Of course, last run is about the #1 person I would like to visit my stream one day. Just my #1 person. I want to watch my stream one day. Will it ever happen? I don't know. I'm a speck in millions of people, you know? What would I know? Ah! No. Huh? No, Sparky. Anyone who knows, knows. And that's okay. Doesn't need to be talked about right now. It's kind of a personal thing to me. Kind of a personal thing to me. Oh God, G-Bomb. Not unless that guy was going to drop $1 million, then I can put some of it to charity. No. I don't know, Demon. I agree, but if I could put it to a good cause, I would be very tempted still. Sneeze a couple ads. Because no more ads for y'all tonight. Y'all seen enough ads on Twitch. No, I'm looking for 2 very specific ones for my office setup. That doesn't mean I'm in love with the idea of collecting them. There's 2 very specific ones I'm looking for. Oh, geez. See if I can finish this up one way or another before ads show up, because I don't want to do... That's right, Cat. Cat, I feel like, honestly, I know you're still fairly new to the stream, but I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like you understand me pretty well for someone who's been in my stream. Well, then again, you could have been lurking though. What do I know? But I feel like you understand where I'm getting at a lot of the time, and I don't have to verbalize it. I kind of appreciate that, honestly. Sometimes I don't like to say everything, you know? And I feel like you get it. Like, you get where I'm at. And I really do appreciate that. Oh, there's nothing wrong with... I want to make this clear. There is nothing wrong with being a lurker. There's nothing wrong with being a lurker. I may have made that joke earlier about what if with burner accounts, but like, there's nothing wrong with even that, you know? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like a role model thing. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I may joke about how good looking some people are, but like, again, I can be a professional when I need to, you know? That's why I have my disclaimer in my Instagram in case it ever comes up. I want that to be there in writing. This is all for fun. I have a partner I'm very happy with. It's just sometimes you want to meet your heroes, you know? And I know some people say don't meet your heroes, but I would like to meet one of my heroes. Oh, Bob. Bob, thank you so much again for helping out with that boost, by the way. It's been very, very, very helpful for both my networks, actually. So thank you again. Did not feel good about that. Alright. Doing pretty good on this run overall. Hey, Lorelai. Okay, can't say I've ever done that before. That was a thing. I was not trying to parkour, I swear. Nice clip into the side of that pipe. Okay. Yeah. I am like 99% certain that this person is a really good person, and I would not be disappointed if I met him. Like, I have 99% certainty in me. I would not say that if I didn't mean it. Oh, no, no. This person is not on a pedestal for me. Hell no. Am I shy? Yeah, but that's different than putting someone on a pedestal. You know? Jesus. No, that much I do know. I'm not like that. Yeah, I don't do that. All right. Well, that's a good spot to leave off. All right. Well, we'll try again tomorrow, right? That was a fun time. Right? Like, that's all it takes to mess up in this version of YOLO. I give myself such a hard time. But, like, this is a hard game to do everything right in. It's a very hard game to do everything right in. So I want to take the time real quick and thank folks, especially folks. First of all, thank you for being here. YouTube, I'm actually going to cut the stream here. So thank you, YouTube. Please drop a like and maybe a follow on the way out. It would mean a lot to me. So thank you so much again, YouTube. Much love. Thank you so much for everything. I'm ending both YouTube streams here. All right, cool.